what it's gonna take to fix this feeling. Too many hours in a day wasted on daydreams of somebody that I can lean on. Holds me up when I don't feel strong. I got a lot of empty space, saving it for something. But each night I'm on my own, I'm closer to a breakdown. Tell me, 'cause I don't know, and I'm tired of being let down. My heart is getting heavy from hoping, and it's got a lot of battle scars. I kinda wish somebody had told me that this was gonna be so hard. And maybe I was made to be lonely, 'cause I'm standing here with open arms. Oh, I just want somebody to hold me.
He only likes her because she's old. She's probably like 25. Oh. Keeping it inside, all these words unspoken. My heart is getting heavy from hoping, and it's got a lot of battle scars. I kinda wish somebody had told me that this was gonna be so hard. And maybe I was made to be lonely, 'cause I'm standing here with open arms. Oh, I just want somebody to hold me when I'm falling apart. When I'm falling apart. When I'm falling My heart is getting heavy from hoping, and it's got a lot of battle scars. I kinda wish somebody had told me that this was gonna be so hard. And maybe I was meant to be lonely, 'cause I'm standing here with open arms. Oh, I just want somebody to hold me when I'm falling apart.
Across the room, the spotlight dancing on you. I hope these words, they come out right. Can't be waiting on me all night. Just gotta play it cool. Can't take my eyes off of you. I don't know what I'm gonna do if I can't get some time with you. Just gotta play it cool.
Hello, everybody. Hi. Welcome. Firefly, thank you so much for 32 months. Old indeed. Oh, my God. You are so old. That is a long resub. Hello, everybody. Hey, hi. How we doing? Hello. Great lady, enjoy your lurk. I hope that everyone's having a good night. Sorry again about another, late start. It just is the way that things are going to be for a little while. Morgan is probably going away sometime this weekend, so I should have the house to myself, which means, knowing me, I'm insane, and I will probably just not do anything but work while she's gone, because I don't have a life. So maybe you'll see some early streams. Maybe you'll see some bonus streams, stuff like that. I'll probably stream on Monday, you know. Thank you, by the way. It said Savvy Kitten kicked us off there. That's weird. I don't see any notification coming through, but something got kicked off, so that's kind of neat. My box fan died tonight after 10 years. Oh my god, that's terrible. I'm so sorry. Nettles, I hope that you're able to get yourself a nice replacement or window AC or whatever it is that you need. That's awful with the heat wave going on. It wasn't too bad in Rochester today. Those of you who don't know, Thursdays are date night for Morgan and May. So we were walking around. We went to one of our favorite little, it's like a collection of stores and restaurants along, the canal here. And you can, walk through, this little cute park sort of area. Hear live music, stuff like that. So we did that, and then we went out and got some really good food. Although we were seated by an entire table of Karens who were being, mega evil to the server. So I ended up giving the server, an extra big tip because I overheard one of the people sitting at the table. He was because, yes, even men can be Karens. Saying that he wasn't going to leave her a tip. And I was like, you piece of shit. So I gave her an extra big tip because, that's just so annoying. As someone who worked in the restaurant business for a little bit. Very annoying. But yeah. Hey, hello. We got some really good food. And then the other table next to us, on the other side of us, had these really badly behaved kids. And Morgan and I were just like, yeah, that's living birth control right there. Yeah, I think it's okay that we're not going to have kids right now. That's all right. But that was tonight. It was fun. It was a good date night overall, though. I have central air, so thankfully most of my house is cool. It's just how my bedroom is positioned in my apartment. It doesn't circulate air at all. I get that. That's our office. That's this room that I'm sitting in here. Every other part of the house gets, decent air circulation. Gets, decently cooled off. And it wasn't until we put this AC unit that you guys have probably seen if you stop by Morgan's streams. It wasn't until we put this in that, the office started cooling down. Speaking of, let me go. I gotta go fix that quick. You guys, prep your good news. If you want to start dropping it in the chat, obviously I'm gonna be out of my seat for a second here, but feel free to drop some good news here in the chat. Congratulate each other, encourage each other, as long as it's stuff that we can comfortably enjoy together. Feel free to share some good news and hype each other up, because tonight's is mainly chill vibes. If you haven't read the Tonight Command yet, I'm going to be just playing some Power Wash, which should be very good. Should be very, very chill. So I will be right back here, because I just realized I got to fix something with it. Ow. Just tripped. That should be good. That should be good. I hope it's fixed. Should be fixed. Alright. Good news, I have a partner now. What the heck, Bree? Really? Yesterday I got the courage to confess to my friend I have feelings for them. They reciprocated. I'm dating now. Bree, congrats. That's amazing. That is awesome. Congrats to you. That's so lovely. So close to finishing my first animation. Literally doing my final frames right now. Witches Wildflowers, congrats. That's a huge project. That is so, so cool. Also, we've had it looks like I've lost a few frames here due to the bad internet. I don't know if it's showed up on anyone's side with like bad buffering or anything. I hope not. Sorry if it has. Good news, I got my dog tattooed on me today. Been wanting to get him done for a while now. Leo, I'm glad that you were able to do that. That's wonderful. What a nice way to commemorate a bud. I know a lot of people who have like pet-themed tattoos. I haven't gotten one yet. I don't know if I will. Siggy's like my best friend. He's like my good boy. I've thought about it, you know? I don't know what I'd get to represent him, though. Maybe a cow, because he's my little cow. He moos. He wants food all the time. He grazes. He's lazy. He's a big chonking guy. I don't know. Good news. Think I'm going to get a tattoo this weekend that I've been wanting, but putting off. Yes, Nettles. Like I said the other night when you were gifting all those subs, treat yourself, please. That should be dope. That's awesome. Glad to hear about people getting tattoos and stuff. We're a very pro-tattoo community, I feel like. Good news, I got food stamps yesterday. J-Rose, I'm glad that you have that assistance. I've known several people who have been on food stamps throughout my lifetime. Give me 1 second here. Ren, thank you for the 49 months. I appreciate that a ton. J-Rose, one of those things that it's not a... that's a very good news thing. I'm so happy for you. Like, genuinely, it's one of those things that, like, I think there's a stigma against getting assistance, but, like, when you get that assistance when you really need it, it helps out so much. And yeah, it really is a relief. I'm so glad to hear that. That's really, really great. Good news today, I'm 30. Josie, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. I saw Nettles right. Josie, happy birthday. I was like, I must have missed something in here. Dang. Wonderful good news for me to join on. Oh, wait, that was... Okay. Hello, Mavis. Hi, everybody joining, by the way. It's nice to have you all here. What the heck? Nettles, thank you for gifting a sub to Josie. Josie, enjoy your birthday sub. Enjoy the emotes. Enjoy the sub badge. Thank you so very much for that. That's really cool of you. Thank you. Thank you for supporting the stream. Good news, Bowie's backpack and harness arrived today. He threw a little temper tantrum over the harness, but he was surprisingly a good sport about trying everything out. Got the backpack laying in the living room now with the hatch open. I put his baby blankie and some toys in there to make it familiar and smell like him. 18 days until we move. Wild that's coming up so soon. Mavis, you're going to do great. Listen, you've done like the cross-country move before. You can do it again, right? Corvid, what's up? Good to see you here. Hello. Hi. Y'all hear about the new Scott Pilgrim anime? I did. I haven't been talking about it because Netflix is a struck company. So I personally will not be like promoting it, supporting it, etc. until the strikes are over. But obviously Scott Pilgrim is like kind of a neat sort of aspect of this community if you guys are unaware of where our alerts come from, etc. But yeah, I'm probably not going to be like, you know, tweeting about it or talking about it too much. Just because, which is, you know, it's one of those minor inconveniences to make sure that the people on the front lines of the strike are feeling represented and that, you know, we're standing up for people getting, like, livable wages, which every human being should be given. So that's, like, my big thing. You as consumers, obviously, that's your own personal choice to make. Me personally, I've been approached by multiple SAG-AFTRA projects in the past, so it's like I can't mess up my chances by, like, accidentally crossing the picket line or anything. I will say the animation looks very good, though. Halloween, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Hello, hello, hello. You guys, by the way, are allowed to talk about whatever you want in the chat. That just, that's my own take on that stuff. It's like I'm behind a chain link fence. It's the, it's the SpongeBob meme where Squidward is standing behind the grate in the shadows watching Patrick and SpongeBob run around having fun. You know, no scabs here. Exactly, Savvy. The news tomorrow, I drive to Illinois to see my family for the weekend, including my dad. We finally got to line up times to be home. In the last 10 years of him traveling for work, it's rare. I get to see him twice a year. Austin, I hope that you have a lovely, lovely reunion and get to catch up on so much, and that those types of things are so soul healing for people. I hope that that's the way that it is for you. I grew up in a household where my dad was like never ever home, so I totally get it because of work stuff. I'm just fierce about it all the normal anxiety that comes with going out 100% on your own for the first time, all the what if I fail type stuff. I'm trying to be positive. I've got this. Listen, like I said before, Mavis, you got the track record. You already got the history showing that you can do this, that you do kick ass. So you're going to be just fine. Being nervous is very valid, though. Back to the yeehaw land. Yes, good luck to you. I wish I had good news today, but I figured out what happened to my PC. Oh no, Squeebles, I'm so sorry. That's the frickin' worst. Did it like brick? Did it like blue screen? My iPhone the other day did the black screen of death. If you guys don't know about iPhone's black screen of death, it's essentially the same as, you know, the blue screen of death on a computer. But it was a totally black screen, not responsive to my touch, but like the phone was like hot, like it was still on, but holding down like the restart, like the power button didn't work. All that like was zapped. I was like, shit, did I just did my phone break? I kind of need this for I need this for business. I need this for social media, all sorts of stuff. And fortunately I found like a good, like, not factory reset, but like hard reset option, where if you like hit a combo of buttons and then like hold down the power button, it restarts it. So I was able to save it, which was good. It didn't brick. Is the CPU? No, Squeebles. I'm so sorry. That's like a nightmare. I'm so sorry. I hope that you backed up a bunch of stuff. I hope that, you know, whatever you had on your hard drive and everything, you can just like remove that and transfer it to something else. That's awful. I hope people send some good energy your way, Squeebles. That fucking is rough. The motherboard does not take the new chips. Oh, no. I'm so sorry. Again, I hope that things were backed up on the hard drive itself. My friend is helping me look for parts for a gaming PC, and I have a temporary monitor, and my best friend is going to give me his old Blue Yeti as a starter mic. Hopefully, once I get settled, I can get a good setup going and try to make this wacky dream happen. Hell yeah! Honestly, people rag on the Blue Yeti, but that's like a really good starting mic. Genuinely, a lot of people still get a lot of use out of theirs. I haven't had an iPhone do that in a long time, but oh man, so Morgan was streaming when it happened, and I was just here doing work at my computer, and I looked down at my phone, and I was like, huh, that's weird. Like, why is the screen all black when I touch the screen? And then it started heating up a ton, and I was like, oh my fucking, is it gonna like blow up? Am I gonna have like a crisis in the background of Morgan's stream while she's trying to like talk to her community and stuff? It was terrifying. I was really worried. It's like that, your heart sinks into the pit of your stomach, and you're like, I'm about to lose so much of my life on this thing. And that's even with me knowing I back up to iCloud. On my computer, I back up to like Google Drive and like OneDrive and all these other things. Like, I have all my shit backed up, and it still is like the thought of having to reset up stuff and also pay for the extra cost of replacing things is a nightmare. So I'm really glad that it didn't brick. Really sad because of the first computer I had got for myself. Thankfully, the drives are still okay, so my stuff isn't gone. The tech guy, I'm sure, could find anything missing if needed. Yeah, I know, I get that. The amount of, like I was just saying with my phone, it's like a lot of sentimental stuff. Like the idea of like, oh, this was like a big adult purchase. Like, Morgan and I have 2 TVs in our house. We have one in our living room and one in our bedroom. And the one in our bedroom is our smaller, older one, but it was the first like big adult purchase we made together when we first moved in. And when that goes, I'm like, I know it's just a dumb piece of equipment, but I'm gonna be sad when that happens. That was like a, wow, I got like my first like job post college, and I'm like, I got to buy this with my own money and stuff like that. And it was one of those things where, yeah, no, I can totally feel that. Once I left my phone by the poolside, and when I went to grab it, it was super hot to touch. When I turned on, it said I had to wait for it to cool first. I mean, that's a good safety feature, though, for that one. This is, the black screen of death is a weird freak, like, glitch thing, apparently. I didn't even know it could happen, honestly, but it freaked me the hell out. Good news, after many delays, we finally have an official return home date and plan for my kiddo. Talia, I know that you give us those updates all the time, and I'm so glad to hear that things are starting to work out in favor of you and your kid. Please keep us, updated on all that stuff. I'm so sorry that you had to go through the hassle of it, but I'm glad that it's finally coming to, like, ahead in a positive way. My neurospicy tendency to develop attachments to my things definitely didn't help. See, that's not necessarily even neurospicy. Morgan and I talk about it all the time, where it's like, yeah, if you've lived in any form of poverty, where you haven't had like a lot of money in your bank account, and you're like, oh, like I care about the things that I buy, the things that I own, because like it's hard to afford things in, this world. Like, totally get that. That's totally valid. I get more weirded out by people who are like, it's just a fucking TV, throw it out, just replace it like every 2 years. Who cares? Like, just get rid of it. Like, people who get like the brand new iPhone every single year. I'm like, your old phone worked still though. Like, what the hell? It's so weird. Like that just weirds me out a little bit. And it's not just the money thing. It's just like I value the stuff that I like buy myself. I don't want to like just destroy it or neglect it. So I get it. I totally understand that. 90% of my freshman, sophomore year of high school is missing because my old phone just stopped charging one day. So it's all just lost of time. Oh, maybe there are a bunch of services that will like allow you to lift some of the data off of the, your memory if it's not like zapped, it's not fried fully. So maybe worth doing that. I have a ton of Morgan and I have kept every single phone that we've ever owned, long before smartphones, obviously. Just in case we ever want to like take them into like an old cell phone store and like have them, lift a bunch of the old pictures or whatever off. With the newer phones, it's nice because you can like update to the cloud and whatever. First ever cell phone I jumped into a pool with on accident. I had a buddy who did that. I grew up around a lake, and what ended up happening was my one buddy had his cell phone in his swim trunks, and he forgot it was in his swim trunks, and we were like just sort of like wading into the water, like the shallows, like maybe waist deep, and that was it. But like we were just standing there, and we were like, man, what a beautiful day. And he just went, oh fuck. And I was like, what's wrong? And he was like, and he just pulled his sopping wet cell phone out of his pocket. It's easy to do, unfortunately. And fortunately, with a lot of these newer phones, they're like kind of waterproof. Found good news, or at least water resistant, right? Found good news, just being validated in my emotional object attachments here in chat. Listen, you're always going to be valid. That's the thing, is like, no one has control over how you react to something except for you. Now, sometimes that might be a big blow up of emotions. Sometimes that might be turning inward. Sometimes that might be any variety of things. But however you react, that is valid because you're feeling the emotion. And how you deal with it after that, that's up to you as well. So you being like, hey, I'm upset because something of mine broke, totally reasonable. My TV has recently started suddenly going green sometimes. Oh, no. Yeah, it's 10 years old. Yeah, ours is... Oh, God, our TV is like 13 years old, I think. Something like that, 13, 14 years old. So, pretty old. Not the newest model, but then the one downstairs we just got a few years ago. And that's, the first time we had a smart TV, which is kind of dope. It's kind of cool. But anyway, thank you so much for the good news, everybody. Thank you. I know, again, we're starting a little bit late here tonight, so it's probably just going to be a chill, sleepy stream, but... Hope people are ready to return to some power wash. If you didn't see the tonight command, I am struggling to break my addiction to Palia. I realized the other day, I was like, oh my God, the past like week and a half, 2 weeks, I've literally only played Palia. I have not played any other game on the channel. I should probably break that curse in some way, shape, or form right now. As fun as Palia is, it cannot be the only game that I play on the channel. So tonight we're returning to the goodness of Power Wash, and I hope that the vibes are good for people. I hope that the digital water being sprayed on digital dirt is like your brain being power washed off, So memes I posted to the Discord were relevant, very much so, like very, very much so. Y'all ever go for a drive on backroads while listening to Freebird? Kettle, surprisingly, yes. You guys don't know, Morgan and I are very into, like, classic rock. Like, we both grew up listening to music from, the 60s, 70s, 80s, stuff like that. And, that's, like, one of our favorite things to do is we just find, like, a random backroad route, around here in Rochester and just, like, go for a drive and listen to the oldies. It's great. Form a sentimental attachment to the majority of my stuff. It's because a little bit of a problem. It's become a little bit of a problem over the years. Yeah, you definitely the hoarding tendencies are where it's like you gotta yeah, be like, oh, I might need to like Marie Kondo some stuff for sure. Yeah, and especially with a move coming up for sure, Mavis. But yeah, it's hard to do because like you got to find that extra time and energy throughout the day, and we're all busy, right? So I get it to a degree, but also, you know, that's something that I've worked on as an adult a lot, is being like, is this something that theoretically could have sentimental value? Sure. Is this something I need though? Not really. And then I try to find that good crossroads of like functionality and necessity and also sentimental value. If it leans harder into the sentimental value style of things, I'll go, cool, I'll keep it. I'll put it like in a bin even and like store it away or something. So I get that. Totally understandable. But once you're like, oh shit, I have no room to move in my house, that's when it's like, yeah, I should probably start taking care of some things, right? Nettles, thank you for another gifted sub. What the heck? Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Kettle. Kettle, enjoy the emotes. Enjoy the sub badge. Please, please, please enjoy those, Kettle. And drive safe. Listen, I understand a good angry drive now and then. I hope that you were also being aware of other people on the road. That's my only ask. I also am an angry driver sometimes, but my biggest thing is making sure that other people on the road are safe. Because it's so easy to fly off the handle. That's why road rage exists. Sky, what's up? Hello, hi, welcome to the stream. In high school, I hit black ice in my truck on a side road and spun out through a ditch and spun around in a field. Totally fine, no danger. While Save Rock and Roll by Fall Out Boy was blasting, it was an experience. Yeah, I mean, I've shared my being on the back roads and accidentally spinning out because I was going around a corner and a fucking deer was there. And because it was a back road, it was all gravel, and then I went over like a 20-foot embankment. That was a fun story to tell like 6 times in the past couple years. It's been wild. I always just get, listen, I think of this community, you're all like my kids. It doesn't matter if you're older than me or not. It's like, I just want you to be safe and good, you know? that's the thing. There you go. See, look at Mavis. You're inspiring Nettles to go through old boxes. There we go. Listen, I'm the same goddamn way. I have, in our basement, the worst thing about moving here, because some of you remember the old apartment Morgan and I had that was basically a shoebox, and we were just, like, constantly on top of each other, and it was a mess. Like, we didn't have room for anything. Like, we had to keep the freaking litter boxes for our cats in the bedroom, which was the stinkiest, worst thing in the world. It was terrible. Then we moved here, and we have like 3 or 4 times as much space as we had at the old place. And this has been awesome. Except we have a basement now. And if anyone has a basement or an attic, you're going to relate to this quite a bit. Your basement or your attic either can become a really cool hangout spot. Maybe it's furnished. Maybe you've set up like a little cool like media corner down there, or you like your exercise equipment. It can be like a cool hangout place sometimes. Or it becomes a gigantic storage unit. And unfortunately, what happened was when Morgan and I were moving in, we were like, yeah, we'll unpack these boxes eventually. And we just moved all the boxes in, like all the bins that we had of shit. And then we were like, yeah, we'll get to them later. Then like a couple months went by and we were like, we've unpacked like a couple, so we're doing okay. We'll get to the rest later. And now it's been a couple years and we still have unpacked boxes from when we moved in here like 5 years ago in our basement. Because it's not the important necessity shit. It's stuff that like we did the same thing where it was like, oh, these are like old papers and textbooks from like college. Yeah, we'll just keep them. Why not? Some of these might be fun to look through later. They're not. They're all like fucking boring academic things. Like I should really just throw them all out. But I have a second floor though, so I won't complain. Yeah, the nicest thing is, so we have a second floor, and we have a basement. So we have like, unfortunately, just unlimited space for junk in this house. So that is the double-edged sword of upgrading to a place with way more room. I have a spare bedroom. It's a junk room. Yeah, our spare bedroom in our house is this office that we work out of. So this is full of both work things and a lot of junk. Brookie, hey, what's up? Hello, hi, good to see you. Amanda, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. It's so nice to see people rolling in. It's a danger it sounds appealing to have way more space in your home, but you gotta be ready for it to a degree, and I don't think that we were, because we were like so used to like living out of an apartment that was maybe like half the size of our upstairs. So that, and then we were like, oh cool, we're in a space that's literally 3 times the size. Cool. Let's fill it with a bunch of shit. Then also on top of it, this is a very like privileged first world issue, but there's infinite game companies and like sponsors and stuff like that just send me stuff in the mail. So this has become just, we get a package from a company and I just plop it down here and then it sits here for like a couple weeks and just takes up space and creates clutter. Speaking of, real quick, okay, I got a big box. I got a big box from Konami. Look at this. We got some cool Konami Yu-Gi-Oh! 25th Anniversary Gold Pride Chariot Carry game mat. This is cool. She's like a little pirate girl. Little anime pirate girl. What else? I got a cool deck box. Look at that. Got little fish bones and stuff. It's kind of cute. I got these sleeves with the fish bones on them. Very sparkly, very cute, right? They sent me a little booster box of one of the newest sets, Duelist Nexus. That's kind of neat, right? There's some cards in here. When Morgan's gone, maybe I'll do a Yu-Gi-Oh! Card opening stream. She should be gone, I believe, like Sunday through Tuesday-ish or something like that. So I'll have the place to myself to be absolutely stuck in work mode. May not be able to stay long because I'm in Los Angeles with Reba. Yo, have so much fun. What the heck? Say hi to that gang for me. And then this is the Gold Pride Photo Finish binder to hold all of the cards. Look at, it's so nice. Thank you, Konami. Thank you, Konami America, for sending me more Yu-Gi-Oh! Stuff. You guys can go to Konami.com or Yu-Gi-Oh.com or some website to go check it out. I don't know. But more cards, baby. A card binder. Yeah, card binder. I love the binders because those are like $20 each if I were to buy them retail. So I'm like, yeah, I'll take those. I got to put away so much of my collection. Speaking of having too much stuff, yes, that's literally what a perfect segue. Listen, I've been doing content for 10 years. I'm a master at the smooth segue. You know, the binder's so cool, so bright, right? It's really pretty, actually. Reba said, "Tell him I said I got nothing. We are a little bit sleep deprived." Oh no, listen, Reba doesn't have to pretend to like me. I understand that Overwatch League was the only thing we had in common. It's fine. Not like I raised all of you or anything. I need to get a card binder for my kids' Pokemon cards. Yeah, there's a lot of really good affordable options out there because Pokemon cards are standard size cards, which makes it a little bit easier to shop for them. So hopefully you're able to find something good. I like the ones directly from Konami, though, or from Yu-Gi-Oh! Though, because they are for the Japanese size cards, the like little ones, so they don't slide around in the binder. Chat, I want you all to know, tonight I confused John Voight for Christopher Walken as Angelina Jolie's dad. Yeah, those are really different people. That's okay. Listen. Here's the thing. All white dudes kind of look the same. I'll say it. Especially old white dudes. All right. Continuing the campaign. Doing the fortune teller's wagon at the fair. Okay. I might not know her, but she's not. Oh, wait. What? Oh, binder? You're right, and you should say it. Listen, like I said last stream, this is my channel. I was blessed with a fairly, like, a decent-sized platform on the internet. I'm gonna say what I'm gonna say. It's my place to be me. Hopefully everyone's ready for just, like, chill late night vibes again. Having a good time. Certified white person can confirm we all look the same. Oh, boy. Doing my duty. Bree, listen, the duty, it has a very special place here. As I shared with you the other day when you had to, like, I think go to bed early or miss the stream for whatever personal reason, people were making those jokes for you. Like, straight up. People were just making those jokes. And they were like, this is for Bree in the chat. We were talking about how Walken definitely knows what happened to Natalie Woods, and I was like, isn't that Angelina Jolie's dad? Yeah, that whole thing is fucking insane, honestly. Glad to have input from the white community, right? Listen, if you ask me to differentiate Chase Crawford and Ian Somerhalder, I still cannot tell you the difference. They're my Anne Hathaway, Sandra Bullock, Julia Roberts moment. It's very funny you brought up Ian Somerhalder because Morgan and I were literally talking. Morgan is obsessed with the Vampire Diaries. She watched it as a joke and then unironically got into it. And then I was like, no! But, like, Ian Somerhalder is Damien in that show. And I didn't watch the whole thing with her, but I watched enough of it where it's like, what the fuck is this? You know, it was a interesting show. It had some very self-aware camp moments, I feel like. But oh boy, that's very funny that he's now come up twice in the same day. Also, apparently, I guess he's like a really nice guy, but he's like weirdly boring for a dude who starred in a CW show for like 7 seasons as a goofy vampire character. What's up, Lena Gang? What's up, Jenna? How we doing? Hello, hi. We're going to grab food now because we're sitting on the streets of LA all day today for K-pop boys and are hungry. Those K-pop boys keep you hungry and thirsty, huh? Take care. Thank you so much for dropping by, Sky. Ian Somerhalder, who was dating Nina Dobrev, who plays Elena, and then broke up with her to marry her best friend. Yes, that same guy. Damon, whatever. I don't remember. I didn't fucking pay attention, clearly. That was listen, Morgan, that was one of those shows where, like, you would watch it every single night while I was, like, jamming out to a game on Steam Deck, and you'd, like, I'd be like, what did I miss? And then, like, halfway through you explaining what insane plot device and power creep they added to the universe, like, my edible would kick in. And I'd be like, okay, I guess. That sounds absolutely ridiculous, and I guess that exists. And I just, at some point, all the details sort of fell through the cracks for me with that show. You know I missed it, like, an entire season and a half of it, okay? So many years of my life, I couldn't tell the difference between Matthew Broderick and John Cryer, and it was absolutely cruel of John Hughes to cast them both in his films. So again, this is just more proof that what I said a moment ago is just true. All white dudes look a little bit alike. Listen, there's I forgot the name of this guy who was on TikTok in the olden days of TikTok, but he used to make these really funny videos. I think his name was like Bobby something, but he was just this like scrawny, like blonde white kid, and he'd make these weird like 80s style TikToks where he'd be like, "Hey, all white people look a little bit like Ellen DeGeneres," and then like he'd disappear, like he'd fade out of frame, and that would be like the whole TikTok. And I was like, yeah, okay, he's kind of got a point. I heard Broderick, immediately thought you said Roderick, as in from Diary of a Wimpy Kid. I'm so sorry to anyone new here. I went through this with the last generation of viewers I had. I was not a Diary of a Wimpy Kid. I I know very little about that series. I'm so sorry. That, Captain Underpants, all the, like, I was just a tiny bit, like, beyond the age of, like, the target demographic of those. So I never picked them up and watched them or read the books or anything. I couldn't tell Matt Damon and Mark Wahlberg apart. They are kind of the same flavor of guy a little bit, you know? And they both are named an M-A name, you know? Roderick's the best character of Diary of a Wimpy Kid. Greg's punk ass deserved everything Roderick gave him. I will just, you know, I'm going to nod and smile just so that I don't piss off anyone in chat. I think that's a great take, and I'm okay with you making that take. And if anyone thinks differently about Diary of a Wimpy Kid, that's cool too. Because I'm not here to get the Diary of a Wimpy Kid people on my bad side. Or on their bad side, I guess. Because I know nothing about the show. You know? You're so right. Whimpery. Diary of a Wimpy Kid, I'm pretty sure it was more when I was a kid, and you've got a decade on me in years, so that tracks. Yeah. Yeah, they're just old people things. You know how it is. It's old people. So can't tell Matt Damon and Mark Wahlberg apart. I think the biggest difference is Mark Wahlberg. Actually, I'm gonna use a quote right now. This is a joke stolen from TikTok. Hey, did you guys know that that Mark Wahlberg's never been racist in his life? He actually he hates racism so much. You guys should Google Mark Wahlberg hate crime. He hates crime. He hates racism. You really should Google Mark Wahlberg hate crime, just to see. And it's wild because I feel like, again, obviously history gets washed away with the years, but the number of people who are only discovering that about Mark Wahlberg, like recently, it's pretty high up there. Matt Damon might not be my favorite actor in the world, but I like him a lot more than Mark Wahlberg. Even though Mark Wahlberg, he hates crime, I mean. Strimmer gives excellent advice. Kia, hello, hi. Jackanisa, hello, hi, welcome. Zenith, hello, hi, welcome. Yeah, exactly. Mavis, exactly. My freshly washed sheets smell like bubble gum? I bet you could probably chew them for longer, too. So better value. Remember learning about the Marky Mark racism so long ago? Yeah, because they happened back in the 90s. But that is still too recent for me, for my comfort level. That's all I'll say. That is all I will say is the 90s, the Funky Bunch, does not make up for what that man did. The sheet chewing gum comment got me right in the funny bone. I don't know why. Oh, that wasn't supposed to be a joke. That's, you know, inflation's up to like 3.2% in the country. So, like, that's just value, baby. You know? That's just how you stretch a buck in today's economy. Instead of buying pack after pack of bubble gum. Chat, do you want to know how I became a big content creator? It's through money making and money saving moves like that. Why would I buy bubble gum over and over again when I could simply wash my sheets and then chew on them? Renewable resource. It's easy math. Come on. Come on, chat. Work smarter, not harder. That's all I have to say for you. Chew on those sheets. Is it conventional? No. But either was Steve Jobs when he invented the iPhone. Do you not want to invent the new iPhone, chat? Weak. This is what the rank and file think about all the time. Following conformity. When they could be inventing the new iPhone by chewing on bedsheets. It's really that easy. When you have to wash your sheets again because they're all chewed. Yeah. You know, but that's the cycle, though. You know, once they soak up enough saliva and they start getting a little bit, like, mouth stinky, you're like, oh, it's washing time. And then you get that fresh bubblegum flavor again. It's like popping in another stick of bubblegum in your mouth, you know? Wash sheets, chew bubblegum? Nah, wash bubblegum, chew sheets. Right. Well, I feel a bit better about accidentally falling back asleep this morning for an hour and waking up with my sheet in my mouth. Yeah, you got the right idea. You see, here's the thing, Austin. Your body knew what it had to do. Your mind just is thinking too much about it. And now it's finally catching up, you know? Izzy, what's up? Hello, hi, good to see you here. How are you? Hope you've been well. Did I come in at a weird time? No, not at all. Antichrist Bear, listen. Would you, okay, if you had the option to be an innovator and invent a brand new thing that was on the same scope as an iPhone, would you take that opportunity or not? I ask of you, Antichrist Bear. Every time is a weird time? Yeah, because again, convention is like normalcy is conformity. All right? Chat, we're not thinking, listen, if you want this startup, Girbeagly Enterprises, to work, I'm going to need you to treat this company like a family. All right? Probably, I think that would make me smart. That would make you smart. You'd be working smarter and not harder. So, here's the thing. Bubblegum flavored sheets. Like bed sheets. Bubblegum flavored bed sheets. You chew on those bad boys, they're more durable than regular bubblegum. And then you just toss them in the wash. Boom. That's the new $1 million idea right there. You know? Not the company family talk. What do you mean? Does this not feel like a family to you? Do I not give you a 0.2% bonus to your wages every Christmas season when inflation goes up by 3%? Is that not enough? I don't think that a non-family would do that for you. Pizza party went... Right. Think of it like a family. All right, family therapy time. Is that not every time I start rambling about mental health here? I'm offering free benefits through this company. Like I said, there's a reason I'm in the position I'm in, chat. In a humongous amount of debt, playing video games on the internet at 11 o'clock at night. If you want to get to where I'm at, you gotta work with your brain, okay? You can't just follow what society wants you to do. I could go get a job and make way more money and probably have better health insurance and actually have dental insurance and, like, actually have, like, a retirement fund and stuff. Or I could be my own boss and completely sink my finances into the ditch because of not being prepared for horrible bills. What sounds like freedom more to you? You know? I'm an idea person. I always have ideas that I think would help the world. Luckily, my job lets me share ideas and activates on some of them, so that's cool. That's true, Izzy. So maybe this is something that you should think about. You know, maybe start passing this around. Bubblegum flavored bed sheets. Yeah, I think that could go well. Like, oh, hey, you know, you raised $3,000 for charity this month. We'll send you bubblegum flavored bed sheets. Essentially a renewable resource. I don't see how that wouldn't be an incredible incentive for some people. People would be really into that, I think. We're figuring it out together here. Fish and Cats, hello, hi. Flavored textiles in general, why limit the bubble? This is, see? Listen, they originally just started off with the iPhone, and then we got the iPad, and then we got, like, AirPods, and then we got we got the whole line of products. Look at what we're doing here, family. This company, we're like family. We stick together through thick and thin, the way that bubblegum gets stuck in your bed sheets if you're trying to combine real bubblegum with your bed sheets. You can't do that. Best thing of all, you're not going to fall asleep with gum in your mouth and accidentally choke. It's a good idea. Meanwhile, I'm trying to go to fucking plant school when I could be making bubblegum bed sheets. Right. Come on. Come on. Get with the program. Taking notes for this brainstorming session. Good. As you should, Chris. Hello, hi. You should. Because here's the thing. I don't, here's my only advice to save some time though, Chris. Don't write it down. Your brain is a notepad already. The grooves are the etchings from the pen of life. And once you etch that experience into your mind, you don't need to write down anything. And it's all up here. It's always up here. You know? That is how you become a true ideas person. That's how you let your dreams become reality. So there you go. This would make me look normal for chewing on my hoodie drawstrings. See, so that's another benefit. There we go. We got flavored bed sheets. Would make people who would normally be ridiculed by society, criticized unfairly, have a little bit more solidarity and representation. So really, I'm the most progressive business owner of all time. Let's be real here. I might be the most progressive person on the planet. Like, let's be real here. I just care so much as an empath about pretty much everybody. So I think that's a good selling point. You all have big brains? Exactly, Chris. Yeah. I'm trying to make people tap into their full potential so we can maximize on ROI, but not in the traditional, conventional sense that begs for conformity based around money. We work around the idea of profit. Our ROI is a spiritual one, where we get energy back from the ideas we put out into the world. That's the way that you become a true family business. This company should mean everything. Right, exact. Chris, you already know the synergy that we have right here will maximize profit, minimize workload, ensure that the future has some sort of securable process, some sort of self-sufficient automation. We have this. I'm saying all the big keywords. I love it. So, Chris, I don't know if you know this about me or other people don't know that. I used to work in the corporate office world, and it was... it sucked out every ounce of happiness I've ever accumulated into my life by that point. I wanted to die all the time. It was just awful. Girb Fam Corp. It was just terrible. It was the worst. It's part of the reason that I don't... Like, obviously, this is my livelihood. Like, I need to stream and make content and work with companies, like, to pay my bills and rent and shit. But it's a huge reason that I don't take this shit that seriously. I see people fucking freak out about numbers all the time and flip out about how to, like, oh, how do I maximize growth and whatever. First off, you really can't predict the majority of that shit. But second off, if I ever have to deal with, like, min-maxing ROI, if I have to synergize business strategy, and I'll go crazy. I'll just lose. You know, like when, like, the anime character, like, goes nuts in an anime? They hit the breaking point and their face is, like... And the camera gets that close and their eyes are going the opposite direction. They have, like, the fish eyes out here. Like, that's what I felt like every day when I worked in the corporate world. I was just losing my brain. Social media 2.0, and in the age of connectivity, we can't afford to not optimize our edible fabric. Very true. We have to get this into the hands of every company out there. We need investors. We need a 10-year plan. And then if our Q3 is looking bad, we better make up for it in Q4. That's all I got to say. Anyone who doesn't understand, I'm sorry. Maybe you weren't family material. That's all I got to say. Maybe Maybe you weren't cut out for being a part of the family. Hearing the corporate words triggers my flight response. It's so painful, right? I'm investing 420 of whatever currency you need. See, again, I feel like most currencies out there are actually ways that we would, you know, shackle ourselves to the traditional idea of the angel investor to ROI pipeline that American economies tend to not be able to innovate past. So we are actually using a new cryptocurrency called Girb coin, which you can accumulate here because you know the old saying. I believe it was an ancient Korean philosopher who said, "Time is money," and we're going to truly take those words and make that something that is tangible to the everyday Twitch viewer. The more time you spend here, you're earning right now that Girb coin. Your Girb coin wallet is filling with our new crypto as we speak. We hope that this becomes a household model and eventually replaces the actual economy so that we can actually reboot capitalism and make it even worse than it is for the average everyday 99%er. That's the plan here at Girb Corp. Anyway, hi. I only have Girb doubloons. I'm sorry, those are no longer accepted. The doubloons, we tried it, just didn't work. Nettles, thank you. You've shown that it's better to build a stable base and cultivate a community than to chase numbers and try to predict trends. I do my best. Here's the thing. Some people might scoff at me and be like, Brian, you fell off. Like, I've had people send me, like, nasty fucking messages like that over the years. You fell off. Oh, you were, like, you were better back in the day when you did X, Y, and Z. Or, like, whatever. I don't even care. I don't remember any specific examples because I've been doing this for 10 years and I just do not give a shit. But it's one of those things where, like, I'm happy. The people who hang out here are happy. What else is there to do? You know? I can't force you guys to give me like money. I'm not going to, even if I had the option to do that. I vibe. I get to play video games. I get to set my own schedule. I get to chill out and go, cool, I've done all this cool shit already in my life. I've gotten to do all the, like, big things that, like, number chasing people, like, are, like, desperate to do. Like, oh, I want to go host a panel and stuff. Which, those are cool experiences. Don't get me wrong. I think that people should have ambitions and aspirations. But, like, I don't need... this is, like, genuinely, like, this era of my career is a smarter, not harder moment. I vibe. I would rather form, like, good connections with the community that is here than try to bend over backwards and pander to people that aren't going to care about me. I don't know. Maybe I'm stupid for that. But I pay my bills every month, and I have fun every month. That's a pretty good life right there. I have 0 examples, but I just know you've changed. His family business has gotten to your head. Yeah, I think, listen, I know that it feels weird to people who have been here at Girb Corp since the beginning. And things feel like they might be a little bit different ever since I decided to become both CEO, president, COO, CFO, HR head, etc. of this company. But I can assure you that the family values that we built this company on, the family feel, is just the exact same, regardless of what your paycheck looks like at the end of the month. You know? Fell off their bike, Pepe Hands. What's up, Rosapang? I started as a casual content creator and now have my dream career. We're thriving, friends. Exactly! No one deserves to take your brand of happiness or your definition of happiness away from you. Anyone who's like, oh, you fell off, or like, you're not doing enough, or whatever, I'm sorry you project so much. You're the weird one in that situation. Your idea of success is going to be very different than my idea of success. Me personally, my thing that I normally answer whenever I even honor any of those insults with a reply, which 99% of the time I don't, is I could literally go into like a lifelong coma right now and have accomplished more than you have, and probably will by the end of your life with the attitude that you have. I'm sorry. It's probably due to the fact that I don't give a shit what other people are doing most of the time. I stay in my lane and I work on my own shit. Maybe if you did the same, your content would be more successful. That's just it. Check your email? Oh, I will, Izzy. Thank you so much. I will definitely do so after the stream. I know we took away everything keeping you at this company, but we're a family here. Yeah, don't you have any loyalty to the family, chat? Come on. Family should mean more than money. I'd change too if I started a business eating bed sheets, but selling flavored glue sounds like a fun business venture. Why would that not be just another product again, come on, chat. You start with the iPhone. Just because you started, this is a quitter's mentality. Oh, we invented the iPhone. It's not enough. So we're just going to quit. Or we're going to pivot to a totally different thing. Things can exist simultaneously. The iPhone exists at the same time as the iPad. The iPhone and the iPad exist at the same time as AirPods. They all exist at the same time. That we can expand, we can add to a repertoire. We can make it so we have a market monopoly of sorts. But obviously it won't actually be a monopoly because that's bad, and we obviously in late-stage capitalism have laws against monopolies that are definitely enforced by the government and ensure that no company has an unfair share of market value. That's definitely something that happens and is enforced. So obviously it wouldn't really be a monopoly. It would be a family product made by industry disruptors, as we are. By the way, the company that I used to own, this is not a joke, was a marketing firm. So if it sounds like I'm selling snake oil with this joke, it's because that's what I did back in the day. Used to literally run and co-own a company that did marketing, and specifically internet marketing for just random shit. And it was a nightmare. We need Girbeagly. Oh my god. I don't want to touch glue because here's the thing. A, it's sticky. And B, the glue brand, I think the Germa, speaking of monopolies, I think Germa has like a corner on that market with the Glue Man. He's been making the Glue Man joke for like a decade now. I don't want to step on his gluey toes, you know? That's the way that I look at it. I don't want to get into that territory. I don't want to get into intellectual beef with Germa 985. The bubblegum is sticky too. That's true. That is very true. But I will say this. Bubblegum smells way better than glue. Glue smells nasty. I hate the smell of it. It's gross. It stinks. I don't like it. Here at Girb Fam Corp, we ensure to have fun every working day. And the late evening hours means you can figure out how to work-life balance during the day. Terms and conditions apply. Yeah, apply within. Applying within means you join our Discord. We'll see if you're the right fit for this family. The toxic positivity in the corporate world is unreal too. It's just so funny. Sanity need not be included. Actually, highly discouraged against. Yeah. How's this much of the wheels still dirty? Oh. Well, that would be part of it. The pushing off / failing to mention all the negatives, right? Yep. Before I launched my own marketing firm, I worked at a different one where I managed the social media marketing department. And anytime I was like, hey, we need to do this thing, like, for our customers. Otherwise, we're straight up ripping them off. And the times that, like, the CEO of the company would be like, well, you see, we provide value in other ways by doing this. And I'd be like, no, you, like, don't understand. Like, this is, like, a universal thing that, like, we are not providing our clients with that is inherently removing all value of the product and service we're offering them. Oh, no, you know what? Like, as long as the customer's happy. And I'd be like, they're not, though. The negatives don't exist, right? It was wacky. It sure was an interesting time. I have customer service experience. I want to make sure my superiors will side with customers over me every time. I want managers to override company policy to make awful customers happy. Can you do that for me? Listen. Here at Girb Corp, the customer is always right. As long as we can ensure that they're a customer. If they spend money with us, and they continue to spend money with us, they will continue to be in the right. It's that simple. That's part of what I'm dealing with at my marketing place. Well, we got to do this because it makes the customers happy. No, they no longer care about that, and they are not happy. You're right. As a Vassar, what's up? Hello, hi. Hope that you've been having a good week as well. Welcome to the stream. Doing a little bit of chill power washing late at night, vibing. Talking about the terrible corporate work world. Sure was a place. Completely unfamiliar with the product, customers, and like human nature generally. I like an upper management job. I want to keep doing what I'm doing. That's all I want to do. I worked for other people for so long. I was like, I can never go back to working for someone who does not respect my time. It's been very, very cool to be able to do this for as long as I have. I always get into my feels. I always get sappy during streams and say thank you for letting me just do whatever the hell I want to do on stream and vibe with everyone. And I really can't describe how much it's changed my life to be able to do content full time. Like, thank you, everybody. Thank you. Used to work at a car dealership in the call center. It was awful. The number of times we just didn't have appointments and some lady would call and say she needed service done now because she was leaving on a trip in 2 days was more than once. I'm not that surprised. The benefit about being a small business is when one of the cashiers have a bad time with a customer, they can come to the kitchen and get free food. That is a nice benefit. That's a good pick-me-up. My thing that because I've worked for like really huge corporations and I've also worked for small business as well over the years. I always tried to seek out businesses where upper management would back up the people that would work for them whenever they could, if the person who was working for them didn't do anything wrong. And really good managers, they shouldn't have to, but like really good managers I remember were the ones who would like find a way to shift the blame onto themselves or like corporate a little bit more and away from the individual who is getting harassed by the Karen. Those were the ones that I liked the best. Or sometimes when they were just straight up ballsy and were like, I am the manager. What the hell do you want? My employee's right. Shut up. I worked at a call center for J.Crew, and some lady told me I ruined her Christmas because she tried to order something on the 23rd. It was a blizzard where she lived, and it couldn't get delivered. Again, so many just self-unaware people who project onto the world when they are the ones who make everyone around them so miserable. That's such a bummer. When I mean, that's really, really very fair as far as, like, being like, yeah, that lady sucked. When I worked a call center job, it was for government health care benefits. That was part of the job. Part of the job was answering the phone. And then the other part of the job was, like, getting onto phone calls with companies and explaining to them how the government pre-tax health benefits worked, which was also a nightmare because nobody listens to anything. But we'd have people who would call in and be like, oh, I got this, like, cosmetic surgery done just for fun because I just wanted, like, a chin implant. Your plan covers that, right? And we'd be like, oh, we're literally regulated by the government. We cannot release those funds to you because it wasn't medically necessary. And then they'd get, like, really angry. And we'd be like, we cannot break federal healthcare law because you wanted a chin implant. I'm sorry that you have a chin that looks like Leafy's. But, like, you could have read the contract. And to be fair, American healthcare should be way better than it is. As we've talked about, it blows. But also, if you're going to be a dum-dum, that's not my problem. You can't tell me that I ruined your budgeting for the year. Because if I release those funds to you, I get fired or worse. Type of thing. Silver, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Okay, 97%. Ooh. Nice and relaxing. Axle mount. How much more of the axle mount? Will the wheels ever get clean? Please. Yes. Excellent. BRB med time? Yes, go take your meds. Take care of you. Oh my god, this whole table? Huh? This should help get us to 100. I mean, all of it technically helps us get to 100, but you know how it is. Tomorrow's your first day at the new job? Good luck. I hope it goes very smoothly for you. Good luck with all that. A lot of people in the community moving to new jobs. Proud of everybody. Oh my god. This is one dirty table. Beautiful. Wait, that thing back there and finish that? That's so funny. I was like, no way I wasn't even close to finishing cleaning up the table enough. Oh my god, Jesus, it's so dirty. Jesus God. Beautiful crystal ball. Wait, why is the crystal ball so dirty? What do you mean? Oh my god. It's a dirt ball. We're getting it though. Yeah, ponder the orb. Chat, what would you ponder if you had an orb to ponder? I'm sure some of you have interesting thoughts that go in and out of your brains. There's a cat in it! Wait, what? I can see the cat! I'm pondering the cat! That's so cute. That's such orange cat energy to be inside of an orb that's being pondered. That's cute. I was working call center for TurboTax last season. God, that sounds like a nightmare. It was so frustrating. Literally, no one cared or wanted to do anything about any issue. I'm about to take another job there because no one else will hire me. Oh my gosh, good luck to you. I hope it goes a little bit smoother this year. Thank you also for stopping by, Elion? I don't know if I'm saying your username right. I'm so sorry if I'm not. The orb, probably. You'd ponder the orb, and then all you'd think about was the orb you were pondering. That's fair. That is actually probably... probably a really, really realistic answer to what a lot of us would think about. I would ponder what it would feel like to truly stand still. We are hurtling through space on a giant rock. So true. We are on a giant ball of space rock. Constantly being bombarded by solar energy and radiation. Spinning uncontrollably through the void. Kind of insane when you think about it. And then people, like, get into fucking fandom wars and shit. You are very, very small. Remember it. We are all part of the orb. The true orb being pondered. Earth. The original orb. Not even close to the original, but our original orb to ponder. You know? Trying to find a job too. It's been a while since I've been out of school. It's been so difficult to find a job in my field. I'm about to take any job at this point. 72, I'm so sorry to hear that you're dealing with all that. It is rough out there right now. Again, like I mentioned before, the last article I read said, like, inflation's up to, like, 3.2%, which is, like, pretty fucking awful. Like, the job market is just a mess at the moment, partially due to that. So I'm nothing but, like, all the best thoughts out to our community members who are trying to find new work or change fields or just get a fucking better paying, you know, career or something that doesn't kill them inside. That's what I want for everyone. That's what I talk about all the time. It doesn't really matter what you're doing, as long as it's paying you a livable wage and you're happy. I will not judge you for the most part. Because everyone deserves that peace, deserves that happiness. Job market is quite awful right now. It's a mess. Imagine being on a planet. Haha, couldn't be me. You watching from space right now? Oh my god. Chat, help a girl choose her Baldur's Gate 3 brain rot. My main campaign character, tall half-elf mommy, the character I made to romance Asterion, tall tiefling daddy, or the character I roughly based off of my real slash woo selves, small half-elf mommy. It's almost a weekend. Embrace some healthy escapism, whichever one of those characters feels the most like that to you. That's the conditions I would propose, if that makes sense. Oh, that's a big swath of dirt right there. Hell yeah, brother. Oh yeah, brother. We're doing it. CEO of this car dealership company threatened to fire me on day 3 because I kept her on hold for a minute. She screamed at me for 5 minutes about how on the following Monday she would charge into the call center and use me as an example of what not to do. Oh, God. I hope whenever you left, you gave her a piece of your mind. Because fuck people like that. Anyone who views anyone else as not a human being is a piece of shit. I don't care how much money you have. Who cares? At the end of the day, we're all stuck in this goddamn mess together. The most you can do, the bare minimum, is offering human kindness. That sucks. The funniest thing, too, is I I'm sure that I know the car dealership. If you were to tell me, I'd be like, yeah, I recognize it. Obviously, don't drop it here, but you know, you know that I know things. Growing up, I was always told having a job you liked didn't matter because no job would ever be enjoyable, and that's why it's called work, and basically find the best paying job you can, even if it makes you absolutely miserable. I've chosen not to follow that. Kettle, I hope it's made your life feel more enriching. Might be one of those things where finding the proper balance between things that pay the bills and things that make you happy sometimes feels a bit incongruous. But I hope that is something that you've been able to live by in a meaningful way. I've always hated the phrase of find a job that you love because then it will never feel like you've worked a day in your life. I think that that's very weird when people tell people that, because I'm like, no, work is fucking work. Like, I love this job, but there are days where I go, maybe I should quit. Like, people fucking hate the content I make now, I feel like. Or maybe I should quit. I've been doing this for so long and I suck at what I do. Or like, oh man, this special event like kind of didn't do super hot because the algorithm like hamstringed me or something. You know, that kind of thing happens pretty regularly in content creation. You doubt yourself a lot, especially because it's so personal that it comes from like a very personal point. I mean, I've talked about this pretty openly before, where I'm like, oh yeah, I don't get as many viewers as I used to. Well, it must mean that I suck, because the content that I make comes from me. So I'm the thing that sucks in that equation. I blow. Nobody wants to support me anymore because I'm a shitty shit, and that will just happen sometimes. But I do take like a lot of pride in the work that I put into what I do. I like I just said, I love doing this job. This has been my favorite job out of the tons and tons of jobs that I've had in my lifetime. And I've had a lot of goddamn jobs. This has been my favorite job by a long shot. But it doesn't make it less of a job. You know? I put my heart and soul into this shit whenever I can. Sure, am I just playing powerwash sim tonight and rambling about life and like fucking dumb philosophy about work culture? Sure. But I'm having a blast doing it. I have good company tonight, and I have a lot of fun. You know? So, I've still been stuck in shitty low-paying jobs, but I refuse to turn into someone who stays somewhere that ruins their life just because they get good money. It won't just destroy you, it'll hurt everyone around you too. Right. I think that's the big thing too. It's really hard sometimes to be like, well, I got mine, so I don't really have to care about other people. Like, some people just default to that, and a lot of people have their reasons for it. I think that a lot of the times that's just like something deeply psychologically, you know, unaddressed within themselves. But like, I've always been of the mindset, and even with content creation, my thing has always been, I'm gonna help out people, you know? When my shit's doing well, I mean, there's a bunch of content creators out there that if I were to be like, oh, also, holy shit, I dropped like 1,000 frames. Are we okay? I didn't like completely drop out on the stream, right?
55 months. Cheers to almost 5 years. Girbeagly.
Yamanaka, thank you so much for 55 months. I appreciate that a ton. Thank you very, very, very much. Thanks for all your support. Yeah, can we get some hype and some pride spam, please? For a really freaking long resub. I appreciate that a lot, Yamanaka. We're still live? Okay. I dropped like 1,000 frames at some point. That's weird. Hopefully it wasn't too, like stuttery and glitchy and stuff. Buffery and whatnot. But I'm someone like, you can... There's a lot of people who are making it right now who I think they probably would have made it regardless. But this industry does at times, you know, have its benefits of who you know and how you know them. And I've definitely passed along some people's work to other people before and helped because I've seen like potential with them. You know, hook them up with business deals, hook them up with larger creators, that kind of thing. And that's just the type of person I try to be, you know? Like, obviously, like, people who beg for that, I normally don't work with. But, like, every now and then I'm like, man, that person's got something really unique and interesting going on. I'm going to promote the shit out of them. I'm going to tell a lot of people about them. There's enough food for all of us to eat. And I think that the problem is a lot of people think there's not. Which, you know, again, based on the circumstances of the world, I get why some people believe that. But I've always been someone where it's like, hey, if I'm eating good, other people are going to eat good too. That's the best way to be. And then you all thrive together, you know? So, it's because of you that I know Jordan. Listen, I think Jordan is one of those people I gave a huge shout out to way back in the day. Like, not way back in the day, like 3 years ago. Because I was like, damn, this dude's content's really cool. I DM'd both Mark and Ethan the, hey now, don't try this remix directly. And I think that, like, Jordan, especially, like, with his paranormal stuff that comes from him, would have found success doing that for sure. But that was, like, a moment. Like, that was, like, a direct hookup moment. Where it's like, hey, you guys have to preach to Jordan. No, that, I think you have that opposite. I gave Jordan the shout-out, Yamanaka, to Mark and Ethan. Mark and Ethan were already my friends. That's the family business way. Exactly, Chris. I listen to that remix weekly. It still gets me right in the feels. See, because I know how obnoxious Ethan is, I don't listen to that. The less I hear his voice, the better. I had someone at a convention a while ago. I will not drop the name because I don't believe in drama. But I had... Guys, so I've been doing this shit for 10 years. I'm obviously friends with some pretty big people. I do mention Ethan. I do mention Mark. I do mention Sean pretty regularly because, especially like years back, we were all super, super tight. Here's the thing. Because of connections like that and many, many other huge creators that I know, I've had people straight up, like other creators, be like, "Oh, hey, you're Girbeagly. You're the guy who knows everybody. You're Mark's friend. You're the guy who knows everybody." And that's unfortunate. Like, that's a double-edged sword. Because it's like, people know that, like, I know Mark. Mark knows me. Like, I know other people in the industry. But it also kind of sucks that no one's like, "Hey, you're the person who, like, does this. Like, you have your own thing that, like, we like and we appreciate and we support." So, it's kind of cool and it's kind of ass sometimes. To be like, "Oh, yeah, you know of me because everybody knows who I am and I know everyone who matters in this industry. Everyone who has clout in this industry somehow." And it sucks because I've obviously had so many people over the years use me as a stepping stone, which fucking blows, and it's why I'm very guarded about who I give shoutouts to. But it's also a reality of the industry. But that is something. That is something that was directly said to me. To my face. And I went, yeah, I also make my own shit. I also do my own thing. Thanks. I'm not just pals with famous people. I'm pals with famous people because I'm not a dickhead. I'm pals with famous people because I don't use other people. That's kind of it. So, that's the thing. That's the danger of being a part of this industry, is sometimes your reputation takes on a life of its own in the weirdest fucking ways. So, bedtime for me. Izzy, take care. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you. Hope everything's been well. I'll check my email after this stream, I promise. Also, I think I gotta take this extension off. Maybe I can do short extension here? Oh, yeah, okay. There we go. There we go. Roof fascias? The fascia. What the hell is a fascia? I don't know words. The roof trim? Where? I'm being gaslit by the game again. Silver, enjoy your lurk. Thanks for hanging out. Why does it say this roof trim's not done? But I don't see what needs to be cleaned on it. What are you talking about, game? Because that's not the same roof trim there. This is its own separate section of roof trim. So is this. Eh? Hello? Hello? Oh, okay. Apparently magical dirt. I need to be clean, to be honest. Spraying off your brains, chat. What's the roof fascias? Okay. Wait. I saw the fascias. Entry corbel. Decorative trim. Oh, is it just this? No, that's the underside. Oh, it's like the facade of the... just the roof tile? Oh, these are the fascias. Okay. Interesting. Literally did not know that term before. And then that counts as underside, though. Fudge! Well, how do I clean this, then? With the power of spray. Ooh, I see. Okay. So that one's good. And then that's the decorative trim that needs to be cleaned. Probably from the top? Off the top rope! Gotta keep those brain cells clean so we're able to store more ideas. Right! For Girb Fam Corp. Exactly. Alright, we got this. So how the hell do I do this? Oh, I think I see. I think it's... Yes! Okay. And then the fascias is this front part? Yes. Alright. That counted for the trim. Okay, that's the fascias. I don't even know if I'm saying that right. Roof ribs! What, is this a Chili's menu? Is it Applebee's baby back ribs menu? Or Chili's? I'm a fake Chili's stan. Ribs! What are you talking about? What do you mean ribs? Where? Huh? Hello? Wait. What's that? Wall trim. Okay. Come on now. Ah, there we go. All right. Oh my god. Roof ribs. I have one roof rib, and I don't know where it is. It allegedly is going to be glowing. What do you mean the roof ribs? I want my baby back, baby back, baby back. Ribs. Are these the ribs? Wait. Oh, these things. Which one did I get? What are you talking about? This one? How? Okay. Cool. Sometimes I think the game just makes up things that you have to go over again. Roof trim. Oh my god. Alright. Oh wait, these count as roof ribs too. That would have been a terrible mess. So the trim would be this one? Nope. That one? Nope. This one? Nope. Oh, this. It's literally glowing in front of my face. Skylight window. That's taken care of. Staircase handrails. Okay. Oh, I see right on top. There we go. Yes. Which one? This one somehow? How now, Bronco? Oh. Oh, I found it. Wall trim. Last thing, chat. Wall trim. I've loved getting to be here, hang out, but I really need to go to bed. Chris, please take care. Thank you so much for vibing. Thank you so much for chilling with us tonight. Take care of you. Thank you for hanging out. See you around. Wall decorative trim. Okay. Well, where's the regular trim? Oh my god, this one? Wait, why? What about it? Oh, in there? That's just some of it, though. Where's... It says that there's, like, a ton of shit I gotta clean on this. Where? Where? Not down there. Is it... It's just this? Oh, it's all of this. I see. Oh, I see. It's up there. Okay. Maybe? Oh, I bet I have to shoot it from that side. Did that do anything? I feel like that did nothing. Why? It's showing me. Oh my god. Okay, I found it. Found what needs to be done. Hey! Alright. There we go. Took care of it. I really hyper-focused there at the end. I was like, I need to do this. Alright, the Uncanny Franny enjoyed our washing job. Clean the ancient statue. What the? Wow. Okay. I feel like power washing ancient ruins would maybe be a terrible idea. I feel like that would like maybe destroy some priceless artifact. No? The playback of cleaning. I love that at the end. That it does like a little summary of what happened. Wow, where are we? Damn. Look at this. Jesse, it's time to cook. And then we spray meth everywhere. Okay. Holy shit. Alright, first off. There we go. Very important. Nice, dude. Nips out on main. Torso slab. Oh my god, this is gonna be so weird. What is this? This is an 8,000-year-old statue according to the lore. This would disintegrate if you power washed it. This is a terrible idea. Ah, Jesus Christ. What do I have to shoot? I'm going up there. Chat, we don't run away from this. Think that needs to be a new coat. Then we spray meth everywhere. Where's this thing? I hear a bird. It needs to die. You see that aim? Soldier 76 here. Where are you? Okay. It doesn't want the heat. Can't handle the smoke. I feel like this would be so destructive to an ancient structure. I feel like this would be a terrible idea. Think that needs to be a new... Wait, I read that aloud already? I mean, hey, Austin, you are a mod. You have the power, if you'd like to. Yeah, the rock would crumble, yeah. Just seems like not a lot of thought went into this project, if I'm going to be honest here. Just because it is working doesn't mean that it is always going to work. You thought I was going to make a belly button? No, there's more important things than belly buttons out there. Oh my god. $2.99? No way. Thank you. Water around this is it seems like in general seems like a no-go. Yeah, no, I agree, J Rose. One more to 300. Wild. Thank you for adding that. Ah! Good thing I had the strongest ankles in the entire world. Wait, I think they added... Did they add, like, costumes or something? Like, clothing? Blue and pink. Is it in the store? New items for cleaning. I don't really care about that. Okay. Own all those. Equipment? Okay. The gold sprayer? That sounds kind of cool. From the carbon gold sprayer? That's neat. Gloves blue? Oh yeah, here we go. Okay. Custom outfit. I like the pink that I'm rocking, personally. From what I learned when I went to work with my aunt, who preserves / restores museum artifacts, I think this may not be ideal cleaning practice. Yeah. Strange choice of cleaning method here by our our archaeology team. I feel like delicate. You know what this makes me want to do is play Dinosaur Fossil Hunter again. We're gonna talk about like restoring old, like washing off dirt and being like delicate and being meticulous so that like these ancient things are restored in a safe way. That game was all about that. Listen, some of these quotes were from a long time ago. I can explain. No shot that they're not going to make me re-clean this part, so I'm just doing this now. All right. That does look so cool, though. Like, clean? This guy is, like, arm stump here. What do you mean, Brian, what? Oh yeah, there's a quote list, so there you go. Every individual rock? Yes, it's like the slabs that make up the statue are each part of it. Like each section. So like that was just like one little part of the arm. The blessings of having my many phone tabs still open. There you go. What's the context? I don't remember. That's why we started having the mods add the context a little bit, like what game was being played and the date, is it helps us identify the context. Because there's a million quotes in that list that I'm like, I don't remember what the hell was happening. So, again, reminder, I've been making content for 10 years. Some of those quotes are the origins of why they exist at all. Kind of lost to time. Yeah, context didn't start till 2020. Yep. Before it was the Wild West, my mods were all very young Zoomers and would just put the quotes in without the context because they thought... I think part of it was they probably thought it was funnier. And then at some point I went, whoa, wait, listen, it's funny when it's out of context, but also for posterity's sake, I would love to have some context for some of these. So we started adding the dates. I assume the P quote was from a horror game? Probably. You'd probably be very, very right about that, is my guess. Wait, this is a fin? Is this like a merga? Like, he's got, like, the webbing between his armpits, too. Whoa. It would be a huge hit on OnlyFans, guaranteed. Like, mer people OnlyFans? I could see that. They even call it webbing. Damn. What's up with that, man? I'm not here to shame, but, like, huh? You know? Some of the old AF names attributed to these quotes. Yeah, that was the other thing, is we would add, if someone... Chat. I encourage chatting here. Lurking is fine as well. But I love having an active chat and being able to talk to you and have you guys joke around, not only with me, but with each other. But I will give you the disclaimer of, if you say something that is just dumb enough or insane enough, sometimes the mods are going to just add it to the quote list. Obviously, like those moments where you're not trying to be a silly Billy, but then you end up being a silly Billy. Billy! Then we sometimes add you to the quote list. Isn't that fun? Oh my god, some of the old usernames that people don't even use anymore. Yeah, like red, blue, green bean for Shira. God, don't remind me. That was like, oh my god, I know I make the joke and Shira makes the joke all the time. But like, Shira was, was raised in this community, okay? That's a canon event. Shira was raised in this community and used to go by red, blue, green bean, which is just that's so funny to think about. My bone just cracked reading the old username. I see a Johnny Flesh reference. Oh my god. Johnny Flesh was, holy crap. The worst thing that ever happened was when Lav started streaming and then she created a Johnny Flesh emote. So that whenever she came over to this community, anyone who was subbed to her and her would just spam the Johnny Flesh emote in the chat all the time. Chat, you think that listen, we have moved into a very cozy, sort of chill vibe in this community semi-recently. Don't worry, I will bring the chaos back. As I've shared many times, out of transparency, I've been dealing with a lot of shit behind the scenes, so I appreciate everyone's support and patience. But, like, we used to be the chaotic community on Twitch. Absolutely unhinged beyond words. I think it was like every other stream there was like a new quote. Because shit was just so bonkers here for a while. Rules did not apply. People were just off the handle. I can guarantee that there will be a moment where I say something absolutely insane. I called feet salmon snatchers in D-Tune's chat and thought I could get away with it. Salmon snatchers? You grabbing fish with your feet? You going into those shallow creeks and wait until spawning season and then just grabbing them with the grippers? Is that what I'm hearing? Is this a women want me, fish fear me moment? And we are very aware now of why the fish fear you? All the time. Mine used to be Good Christian Bleo or something because it was a reference to a silly YouTube video. Got sick of it and I'm not even Christian, so I changed it. That's fair. Sometimes, you know, names just don't hit the same way anymore. I've had a couple usernames over the years, but Girbeagly I've had for a very, very long time now. I've had the username Girbeagly for, like, I think like 18 years now or something. Really long time. 25% of the way done with this big boy. Nice. He looks like the kind of guy who he would really make you feel special because he'd get rock hard. Can you imagine if that's how I joked? What if that was I was like the guy who like laughs at every joke in my own chat? What if I did that? Chat, would you still watch me if I was a worm? Ooh, gotta get the pits. Old Spice. Body wash. So good at making usernames. My first one from when I first joined Twitch was insert random name here. That's actually fun, though. I like that. Every now and then, someone will join the community where I'm like, oh my god, your username is perfect. It's incredible. Or like, people do like the big sub bombs, and I have to read all the usernames, and I'm like, okay, that username was freaking hilarious. Or every now and then I'm like, oh my god, I can't believe that's a username. Flashbacks to people gifting variations of like Girbeagly smells or whatever. I can't even remember. Like a bunch of people made like troll account names of like about like hating me or something. And then I think it was Hannah was gifting subs to those people in the chat. Always something. We always have like a theme night. Which is great for me because it makes me makes it really easy to come up with titles for the VOD re-uploads on YouTube. Which again, Disney is still dragging their ass. Michael Mouse is still holding my one VOD hostage, saying that it was copyright infringement when it wasn't. So I'm waiting to hear back from their reps still. Technically, it could take another 23 days before I get it cleared. So unfortunately, if you've been waiting for new VODs to drop on the YouTube VOD channel, that is why they're in limbo at the moment. It's really fucking annoying. Yeah, the accounts Hannah would find, right? Girbeagly leg reveal. Right. What the shit is happening with my internet? I've dropped 4,000 frames tonight? Any Girb spec moments here? There's quite a buffer a minute ago. No one spam Girb spec. Y'all, come on. You got it. If you want good quality, you got to tell me when the quality's bad, too. You know? I'm glad it's over, though. Glad to hear that it's over. Damn, 4K. Almost 5K frames dropped in the past, like, 2 minutes. Might not be a bad idea to refresh. Yeah, you guys might be on a significant delay if you got hit hard by that, by the way. My internet's also been ass. Fair. There are a lot of internet providers right now giving a lot less. I always assume it's me. True. Everyone just thought it was themselves? Oh no. This is the capitalistic hellscape we're living in, where we're all like, yeah, no, it's my shitty internet provider. My super shitty internet provider did it. Ivysaurus, take care. Enjoy the lurk. Thank you so much for vibing. I'm glad that you got something out of tonight's stream. Always a pleasure to have people who enjoy the energy here. I know it's been a bit more unhinged tonight than some nights, but that's just me. I'm quirky and weird like that. I'm so crazy. But they cares. No, I'm Spartacus. But it's no, I'm Gerbspec, right? Yeah, our shitty internet provider. Our shitty internet provider, comrades. Kinda is that way, though. It's really goddamn sad, in my opinion. Spectrum's conditioned me to believe that it is always my internet about to go out for an hour. That's fair. We had some like pretty intense thunderstorms, like between yesterday and today. So I'm guessing my internet isn't doing too hot, especially due to the fact that the way that they run our fiber internet cable is not the way it was supposed to be installed. So we have significantly more issues with our fiber internet than most people who have fiber internet. And it really ticks me off because they won't fix it. No, I'm Dirty Dan. Oh, gonna get into his ears here. Ooh, clean out them ears so you can hear me. 45% done with this big guy already. Nice. Big heckin' lad here. When in doubt, I'm blaming the heat. We had 2 days of reprieve, and now the heat is back. No! I'm so sorry. Our heat wave sort of passed, but we are getting massive humidity and huge thunderstorms. Which isn't as bad as the heat wave, but also isn't fun either. Makes doing voice acting auditions a little bit hard for obvious reasons. I'm DJ Nighttime Dan. Oh my god, not the DJ Nighttime Dan! He's back! By reprieve, I mean highs in the high 80s, low 90s. Now it's back to triple digits. God. No thank you. Yeah, people in the Pacific Northwest, people in Texas, people in Arizona. I got the hiccups all of a sudden. That announcement was for you. My hiccups. Specific announcement for you. But also, please stay safe. Take care of you. The heat just got out of the hundreds today for me and was at 99. You know it's bad when I'm like, woo, 90s, thank goodness. Yeah, that is rough. Here, I got a program I can run real quick to see if this helps stabilize the internet. Oh, wow, it's bad right now. What the fuck is going on? Here, hold up. Let me mess with something quick here. At least those other places have semblances of functioning power grids. Yeah, Texas is like a puzzle to me that no one can solve, except everyone except for Ted Cruz could solve it. It's just so perplexing why the decisions are made that are made, especially because I know the main reason is like money, money, money. we don't care if we impress people who are less privileged. But it's like, you would make so much more money as a state if you, you know, had better service that people wanted to invest more into. But no one ever thinks long term, especially if they're part of that party. To quote the king and I, it is a puzzlement. Yeah, it's mad weird. My area in Washington's so bad, plus a ton of road work, which means sitting in a hot car and car's AC's broken. No, that's the worst combo right there. So I gotta figure out the AC situation for my car. God, everyone's AC is breaking. I'm so sorry. Medi gets a couple paychecks before we bring it in. Yeah, you were mentioning that, Brookie. I think that's the safe way to do it, but also it just sucks. There's smoke rolling in today as well? No. Canadians, stop attacking us with biological warfare. Texas is like a joke to me. It is, but also, like, it isn't for the people who live in it. I genuinely just feel fucking terrible to anyone trapped in Texas. We're trying. Well, try harder. God damn it. I'm sick of breathing in PM particles and carbon monoxide and shit. Whoa! I didn't mean to fall there. I wonder why the game devs were like, you know what would really flesh out this level? If we just had like a hawk screeching non-stop while you do this. Wouldn't that be like a cool thing? Wouldn't that be so fun for you? Wait. There we go. The people trapped in Florida, my heart hurts so terribly. Yeah, me too. Especially as someone, I used to live there, as I've shared many times before. Getting out of there was good. Can't wait to get the fuck out of the state. I'll get to actually experience English winter too, since spring was definitely springing the first time I was there. It was beginning of summer last year when I was there. And soon you'll be able to experience all of those seasons, which is freaking dope, Liz. I'm so excited for you, like genuinely. I know that that's going to be a vast improvement for your life, for pagans, for just your state of, like your mind, your state of mind. All be good stuff. Statue's in great shape for supposedly being so old. Well, because it's like a mer person, I'm starting to think like maybe this is like an Atlantis, like an Atlantean or something, right? And maybe as a result, like they had like their better, more advanced building materials than humans, and they're like way better. Good news, I finished cleaning my room after months of leaving depression messes around, and now I'm planning to put a bookshelf in here. I'm gonna put my clown doll collection on there, and a bunch of other spooky things just in time for Halloween. God, that sounds terrifying. That's awesome for you, though. I'm so glad that you're taking care of you and you're cleaning stuff up. Always a big win, for sure. Absolutely. Very happy that you're feeling motivated and pushing through that. Proud of anyone who does that. Tess and her parents are going on a trip for a week, and we're talking about retaking it when I'm over there permanently. It's old casuals and shit up by Scotland. Yo! So much cool history to look into in Europe, honestly. I hope you have a blast. Like, genuinely, that sounds so cool. Alright, gotta get rid of this dude's nipple. Sorry. It's gone. My artistic contribution. $63% done? Dang, okay. Gotta really clean the under boob. Make sure it doesn't get all sweaty, you know? My room feels weirdly empty without a layer of clothes on the floor, though. Yeah, I mean, that will happen, but also now you got all that extra space, which is, like, fantastic, you know? That's dope as hell. You know it, sister. Underboob sweat's terrible. It's, like, genuinely awful, so. Nipples, salute. How could I remove something so important? You know? Alright, I'm gonna get that thing out of here. Ah! Now I can pull this a little bit closer, I think. No? Kinda not, though. Weird. Oh well. Power washes your nipples off? I think if you did actually spray someone's nipple with a power washer, there would be a risk factor of said nipple being power washed away. Maj, what's up? Hello, hi. When I got to investing in some different books that I've been wanting for years, and I have glasses and autumn is on its way, it will be a great distraction as my mental health always takes a turn during the dark half of the year in Sweden. I'm so glad that you're preparing yourself for that in some really healthy ways, Maj. Good luck. I hope it really works out. I've been really enjoying reading recently. It's definitely been helping my mental health quite a bit. So I hope that it does the same for you. Underboob sweat makes me want to fight summer. That is super understandable. It is not my favorite season of the year. I'm very much like a fall girly, you know? But I like going on walks when it's nice. I like just how, like, I don't know, carefree summer feels, probably just due to the nostalgia, like remembering like school break and stuff. But the weather and the humidity can fuck right off here in New York, at least. Where are my fall girlies at? We have a ton of them here, mainly Halloween girlies, I'd say. I found this book that sounds so interesting. It's described as a funny book about horrible things. That sounds fun. No, that sounds really fun. I hope this is a blast. Love summer for the vitamin D, but hate the heat, which is why I prefer fall and winter for weather. See, I hate winters in New York as well, just because it gets so icy and terrible here. But I love the fall, when we actually get real fall weather. Because sometimes we just skip, at least in Rochester, a lot of times we skip directly from summer into winter. We'll get like 2 weeks of fall weather, and then it's like 40 degrees out, and the frost is on the ground every morning. And then eventually it just heads into the negatives. As an allergic to everything around me, girly, winter is sometimes my only reprieve. Yeah, no, I feel you. But then you, like, start up the heat. You start up your heat, and then you get the dust, and then you get allergic to that, right? No escaping. Speaking of fall, Dunkin' released their pumpkin spice and fall drinks yesterday. Chat, would you... I know that I've promised a lot of cosplays, and I feel like a piece of shit for not delivering some of them, but also, again, mental health things. Which, again, I think that, like... If I'm going to be honest, my conspiracy theory is that when my mental health was kind of bad, a lot of people left the community because, you know, it makes them uncomfortable, or they're like, oh, I just came here for, like, content, and I just want content. I don't want to have these, like, fucking philosophical streams where this person rambles about, like, their thoughts on the world. So a lot of the people who are here still, who I know don't, you know, or who still, like, really are being patient with, like, me figuring my shit out, I appreciate the shit out of you guys. But I want to make sure that not only I deliver the things I promise, but also do, like, fun shit. Would it be a fun thing if I did a second pumpkin spice latte girly cosplay this autumn? This fall. Would that be fun? Because that was actually a pretty fun cosplay. What is this dust from the heat you speak of? I live with literal boomer parents. My house is 78 to 80% year-round. Includes heat half of the year. Do it. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, by the way, I'll pull it up. Always a reason to pull up some cosplay, right? the PSL girly cosplay. It was pretty epic. You've never seen it? There it is. There it is. There's the pumpkin spice latte girly cosplay. She was a moment. I had the floppy hat. My hair was obviously like the unintentional ombre of the pandemic. But I had like I had like skinny jeans. I had a sweater. But if they're doing pumpkin spice latte at Dunkin' already, like I would totally do that again. Get like an actual coffee this time for it. That'd be fun. Ah! I guess I gotta be down here anyway. Wait, hold up, chat. Let me try something quick. My internet keeps dropping. Alright. Been vibing and enjoying the content you create no matter what, and whenever you're ready to get back to cosplays, we'll have our mommies and awoogas at the ready. I appreciate that, like, genuinely. Thank you. That means the world. Like, no one is obligated to, like, watch my content, but, you know, it's always a bummer when people, like, move away from it for whatever reason, so I hope I can keep providing stuff that everyone who's here enjoys. And I really want people to know just how truly, thank you, truly appreciative I am of people who like understand I'm going through shit at the moment and have allowed me to sort of take it at my own pace so that I can get back to making the best shit I want to make, you know? That's like the big thing for me is I want to just make shit that everyone enjoys. I want to always have a certain level of energy. I'm not 100% there these days, just because of all the shit that I've shared over on the Discord and on Twitter and stuff. But I'm getting back to it, you know? I'm getting there again. I think it's fun, you know? I think it's fun that I get to do what I get to do. And I want to make sure it's what people want. It's the best that it can be. And that those of you who have been, you know, sticking by me just genuinely know how much. I know content creators say, like, thank you for shit all the time. But, like, I really mean it. It's cool. I get up early in the morning as I see a notification on my phone that you went live. I'm like, oof, turns on coffee, gets stressed, trips over cat, sits my ass down to chill. Well, I hope that it's good vibes for you going into the day. I'm actually really flattered that anyone watches me in super early time zones because, again, no one owes me anything. Like, you guys have given me so much money and attention and support over the years, and I've enjoyed my time being, you know, having my 15 minutes of fame type of thing. You know, I've got a pretty big platform. Like I was mentioning before, I've gotten to use it to help other people's careers, like, you know, shouting out Jordan back when he was a much smaller channel than me. Like Ethan when we met, you know, like that kind of thing. Like I've only been able to experience the benefit of helping other people due to the fact that you guys have given me as much as you have. And that's not just money. Like, I'm talking time and patience and understanding and support. Just means a ton. Be here supporting you and gonna hype you up when you're ready. I appreciate that. Thank you, J Rose. Of course, it's very cozy to start the day with your streams. Always, it's relaxed, it's fun, sometimes ADHD chaos, which I can relate to. Yep. We'll be here whenever you're ready. I appreciate that. Thank you, everyone. Probably gonna be wee early morning gang when I'm in the UK. Oh my god. Well, yeah, it's gonna especially be rough if I do get back on track to what I wanted to do and start streams early. But the whole plan with that is I'm not getting rid of late night gang. It would be, you know, I start a stream at like 8:30 my time and then still stream until late. And the whole idea behind that is so that I can stream for extra long. I can stream for more than the like 3.5 to 4 hours that I typically do. I'd be able to like stream for like, you know, like 5-6 hours with everyone. Maybe more if I start even earlier. Like when Morgan's gone, I might try to get in some like extra long streams. So glad that you've been constant in my ever-evolving sleep schedule. I've been sad that I had to duck out of some of my other late-night streams early. Always able to make yours and enjoy winding down my day here. Oh, well, Brookie, I appreciate you a ton. You've done so much for me and the community, especially, you know, not only as a community member, but, like, as a mod. Mavis, welcome back. Hello, hi. Hope that you're doing well. Again, I'm just here to have as good of a time as I can, and if other people do as well, awesome. If you guys flip me a tip here and there, awesome. If you don't, hey, I diversified my content a long time ago strictly for that reason. I'll find a way to survive. I definitely want to get back to making YouTube videos, though. That is something that I've missed doing so much. And maybe that will be something that happens again while Morgan's out of town for a few days this upcoming week. I will, maybe, I'm probably making a YouTube video during that time. You'll maybe stream until 3 a.m.? Well, when Morgan's gone? Maybe. I might, because the way that I'll do it is, normally the reason I get off when I get off is because Morgan and I want to, like, hang out on the couch and just, like, debrief the day and watch TV together, chill out. But if she's not home, I might just do chaos hours as soon as I'm done with stream, eat a snack, go to bed immediately, you know? That kind of thing. So, who knows, though? We'll see. Water Witch, what's up? Good to see you here. It's 9:42. I kind of want ice cream, but it's late. Chat, what do I do? Ice cream sounds good. Got a 6 to 7 hour drive tomorrow and Sunday to think about video/content ideas again. Hell yeah! That's the perfect time to do it, too. Because then you're like, oh, I've been cooped up in this car. And now I'm, like, hyped to get shit done. Like, I'm gonna do it now! You know, like, you get, like, really hyped. If it's the weekend, I'll always be down to go back to my night gremlin ways. Ice cream. Yeah, I think that you asked the community. I think there's a part of you that knew, J-Rose, what was going to happen. The community is always going to vote ice cream. Watched Beautiful Boy for the first time and cried quite a bit. And we all tend to poke fun at Timothée Chalamet, but he really is a fabulous drama actor. Same goes for Steve Carell. Knew that already? I was going to say, Steve Carell has been an amazing drama actor over the years. And everyone only remembers him in a couple, like, roles. Like, his comedy roles. But he's actually, like, an unbelievably good drama actor. He's been in some, like, ridiculously depressing indie movies over the years. Which is pretty cool. You got the ice cream? That's 5 people saying it, to get it. I'm gonna do it. Peer pressure, peer pressure. That might be the most toxic thing. We have peer pressure here. It's time to conform, chat. Oh, I gotta really get in those chin crags there. Can I creep along this man's like I was before? The necklace is so close to being done. Oh my god, that bird. Going wacky. Oh yeah, really get that in there. It's like the dentist. About to grab my candy stash. I shouldn't really eat candy right now, but I did a good job cleaning today. Reward yourself. That's okay. Maybe I'll check for ice cream. Ice cream's also, you know, would be a nice little treat. Our peer pressure is more harmless. You gotta get late night ice cream. That's true. You bring up a great point. We're harmless at the end of the day. This community's pretty good about low negative impact, I'd say. We're pretty chill. I don't think that our community's ever gotten toxic. Been very few times I've had to call off the hounds and been like, whoa, let's bring it back down just a scotch here. Let's just bring it back down a notch here, fellas. Folks. I asked for it. It's all good. So funny is that when I think of Steve Carell, Dan in real life comes to mind before The Office or Bruce Almighty or anything. I don't know what that movie has stuck with me so much over the years, but probably because it's just unbelievably intense, emotionally, and depressing. It's a good movie. Ice cream is healthier for you during late night cozy times. It's true because I said it on the internet. So true of you, Antichrist Bear. I believe you. You know, I think that's just science. Reward ourselves for things, and ice cream is comforting. Exactly. It generally feels like years since the last time chat had a talk down like that. Yeah, honestly, I can't remember the last time the community got shitty. Maybe like 2019 when stan culture for me and my crew of friends, it was like me, Ethan, Mark, Sean, like when we were that little crew of people, and like people would just dogpile and shit if like someone was like, hey, I didn't like the most recent YouTube video, and I would have to be like, yo, everyone chill the fuck out, it's okay. People have called me way worse things on the internet pretty regularly. It's all right. Had mango Malona popsicle earlier. It was much needed in this heat. That sounds really good. I'm glad it's also serving a double function for you. But yeah, I think that might be like the last time I had to be like, hey, chill. There was one point in I think 2020 where it wasn't like a talk down per se. It was like a, hey, the vibes have been weird, so like let's just be more mindful type of thing, you know. Checking the freezer for ice cream. Oh my god, big ice cream party tonight. Think Girbeagly is a big stinky poopy butt who wears a big stinky poopy diaper. The diaper's actually not that big, thanks. But it wasn't even like the whole thing about that was it wasn't even like I reacted badly to something. It was like the people who would try to defend me for things that like had nothing to do with them. And like that I wasn't bothered by, but then they'd like bring it to my attention and be like, hey, this guy said this about you, what are you gonna do about it? And I'd be like, not get involved with the drama, you know, like that kind of shit. I forgot you're Among Us bean size. Excuse me. You just call me the imposter? That's so sus of you. I think this is a self-report. How's it gonna be able to hold the big stinky poopy if not big? We said it was holding it. Closest since 2019 was probably the slight rein-in from Ussy jokes. And chat adjusted. Yeah, right. Everyone was being really, like, respectful. And the only reason... Here's the thing. Not to, like... I'm obviously never going to, like, out anyone. But, like, pretty much the only time I'm ever like, yo, okay, we gotta... Guys, come on. Let's, like, rein it back a tiny bit. Is the, you know, I'll get DMs from members of the community who are like, hey, I don't really like that this thing's going on. And sometimes I'm like, yo, unfortunately, I can't accommodate for that in, like, a community of, like, thousands of people. So, but I'll do my best to, like, address it. You know, I'm one person, and I only have my own perspective to sort of go off of. I'll do my best to help. Never want people to feel uncomfortable, that kind of thing. And then sometimes I'm like, yo, no, that's a good point. Like, let's reel it in a tiny, just a little bit. Because I think a lot of the times we neuro-spicy snowball each other. Where we go, oh, hi, I like that joke. It's like when you're with a group of other neuro-spicy friends. And one of you is like, I do say, governor, the cheese is great. And then the next person's like, ah, yes, Charles, that's so true. I love a good bit of biscuit, you know. And like, everyone just starts doing the same noises and repeating the same TikTok jokes and using the same accents and shit. Like that kind of shit. I think that's what happens here sometimes. Which is normally fine, because that's how we get a majority of our quotes and memes here, I have to say. That said, yeah, there have been a couple moments where I'm like, that's the only thing being said. So I get, like, the point that the person's making. Let's pump the brakes.
He only likes her because
You know?
she's old. She's probably like 25.
Amy, thank you for the 25 months.
Girb hypers.
Thank you so much. I hope that you've been well. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. 25 months. Can we get a little bit of prod and some hype in the chat? Was my good game? Was that a gamer voice or what, chat? Was that good? Do I sound like I belong on Team Neat Dude now? Lulu, what's up? Hello. Hi, welcome. Here's the thing, too, though. I'm a bit of a boomer. Morgan and I are both a bit boomery. So the thing that used to be really popular back in the day was, like, people would upload Vine compilations to YouTube. But now they're doing it on TikTok. And Morgan and I watched a whole bunch of them last night. Because that's how big of boomers we are. Because we missed some of those Vine jokes. Because, listen. You put a little boy smash cut marathon video of him just going, LeBron James, LeBron James, LeBron James, LeBron James. Like, on my feed, I'm watching that. I go, oh, I remember this Vine. I'm watching this and every other Vine that comes after it. I cannot see road work ahead of time, right? Yeah. So actively seek out Vine compilations sometimes, right? I miss Vine. It was just a different thing. Its limitation of 6 seconds was its strength. Because instead of having a 20-year-old tell me about the conspiracy about why you shouldn't eat Twizzlers for 10 minutes on my feed with a bunch of made-up facts that they're just going based off of vibes, or like some headline that was from The Onion that they fell for, you'd have 6 seconds to deliver a joke. That was it. You had 6 full seconds. It wasted nobody's time. It respected your time. That platform it was the most time-efficient platform that's ever existed. And the fact that the people who created it let it die, that sucks balls, in my opinion. Because that platform was great. It was so fun. And it is absolutely wild that a bunch of the people that I used to watch on Vine are people who know me or are friends of mine now. It's very weird. I don't know why it popped in my head just now, but when Dragon Ball came to Fortnite and the TikTok of this top 10 influencer saying the Kamiyama, yeah, the Kamiyama, Goku's Kamiyama. I always giggle at the hi, my name's Trey, and I have a basketball game tomorrow because my boyfriend's name is Trey. That's a perfect reason to remember it, though. Quick, everyone's favorite Vine. Oh, God, are we falling down this rabbit hole tonight? I want the Vine Tarot deck so bad. Wait, there's a Vine Tarot deck? My friend Sammy was telling me about it, and I was like, okay, but please tell me the lovers are the two bros showing in a hot tub. And they said, yes, they are! Oh, Jesus, that's perfect. The chariot Drew with the road sign work. Oh, my God. Road work ahead. I sure hope it does. If you missed Vine and you were into punny humor, then you missed, like, the heyday. You were born in the wrong era. I'm sorry. There's a Vine tarot deck. Yeah, apparently. Oh, my God. I'm pretty sure I have that deck. Nice. I think that is something that collectively is in everybody's heads. Didn't the kid who was like more like Hurricane Tortilla, like, didn't he recently like come out on TikTok and like the joke was he was like, everyone knew, like, what? I'm like pretty sure that happened like last year. Which, like, beautiful that he found himself, you know? Road work ahead, and it's a fucking bear. I really miss Vine a ton. Danny Gonzalez doing the "Die for each other" one also. That is regularly in my head. Just the way that he shakes the camera in that it's perfect. Excellent comedy delivery, my opinion. I got to, because Lopes and I are friends now, which is like wild. I got to tell Lopes that the ceiling titty joke is something that lives in Morgan and my heads rent free. Like, we regularly make references to ceiling titties. Yes. Do you have a ceiling titty too? A ceiling titty too? That and Lopes' other less famous song, which was when white people from the country try to rap. And it was like, turn up and YOLO and all sorts of stuff, okay? Like, that one is pretty regularly in my brain. Very influential. Shan dancing with a chicken on her shoulder? Yes, absolutely. Love Chris's lately, I just can't think straight. Dick, balls, Clay Aiken, two dudes kissing. Chris is one of those people I used to have come up on my... So here's the thing. Don't ever tell Chris this. I'll tell him it myself when the time is right. I never followed Chris on Vine, but he is someone I knew of because he was regularly just being pushed into my feed. Never, ever followed his Vine. Never, ever, ever, ever. But I knew so many of his Vines. Because he was very big on Vine. He was huge on Vine. He was like one of the big Vine boys. And so when I met him, when we became like friends through content, I was like, huh? Like, what? Oh, shit. Awkward turtle. Is that a good millennial joke? Awkward turtle. I'm so quirky. I didn't ever even follow this guy. And now we're buddies. Fake friend, you know? Yeah, fake fan alert. I did not find ice cream, but I did grab some chocolate Pocky with popping candy. Excellent backup choice, in my opinion. Possibly even better than ice cream. Look at all those chickens is my favorite. There's a reason that's the $5 alert. Basically, all of the donation alerts, besides like a couple of the big amounts and like the $1 amount, are Vine references for a reason, because that humor will never die for me. I never got the app for Vine, but I would always watch YouTube compilations, and then rediscovering Chris and Lopes on their Twitch channels, like 2020, 2021, everything started clicking. It's just so cool, and it's amazing because here's the thing. This is how you know, like, Chris is, like, a fucking genius hit maker, right? Like, he's just good at what he does. He's good at, like, making content. Bro blew up on Vine. It was huge. Humongous on Vine. Started doing live streaming after, like, Vine died. And it took a while, but then all of a sudden his Twitch channel, like, exploded. And, like, now he's, like, more known for Twitch, right? It's, like, huge on the Twitch scene. And then started making YouTube content, like, having, like, his, like, Twitch clips and stuff edited down. And that shit pops off. Like, bro just kind of knows what he's doing. What's the $1 alert? It's from an anime called the Kantai Collection about anthropomorphic warships. Sounds like I'm an insane person. And there is a character that goes, "Poi!" every time at the end or beginning of sentences, sometimes as the full sentence. She just says, "Poi!" And so if you donate $1, it makes that noise. And that's just because I'm a weeb, and I enjoy that anime. Crystal pendant. Oh, this. Okay. Face slab. Okay. Mr. Melberger? Yes, that's the Chris we're talking about. Monsieur Melberger. One of my boys. With a gift from Kaon, if my... Yeah! Not even the right anime, right? I didn't even commit to the anime reference. Are we talking about Chris Hamburger or whatever his name is? The Borger himself. Chris Hamburger? Yeah, I mean, there's probably a reason his name is the Burger Shack, right? He gets it a lot. He went to a place called, like, Mel's Burger. Also, I don't know if you guys saw that post. But he went to a place called Mel's Burger. Which is hilarious. That was, like, an actual burger restaurant. Helmet slab. Eh! Excuse me? I just need to get this face slab. What slab? What face slab? What are you talking about? Helmet slab. What am I getting stuck on? Oh my god. Alright, helmet slab. Was it a good burger place? I actually don't know. I never asked him. Because again, I didn't even follow him on Vine. I'm a fake friend. Big fan. Did it? What the fuck? What happened? Laser! It's blasting right through that. Wait, can I stand in this? Will this kill me? Please release me from this mortal coil. I'm sick of the daily grind. Sick of scrounging for pennies, bro. Looked really good. It was in New York. Yeah, I mean, he's in New York all the time, right? Bree's been activated. That's cool. I'm just always nosy about food. Me too. I love food. Thanks so much for your help with this statue. We're in awe. Sure. Clean the stunt plane. Why did we go from, like, ancient excavated artifacts to a fucking prop plane? I guess a job's a job, right? It's a bit too relatable. Listen, like the title says of the stream. Born to stream, forced to contribute to society in some kind of way. You think streaming pays the bills? Sometimes. New York's got some decent food. I would argue we've got some excellent food, actually. As someone who's lived here for a very long time, I'd say we have some of the best food. As someone who's also lived in other states for various amounts of time. Some of the greatest. Thanks for destroying our 8,000-year-old statue, pretty much. We also have some bad food, too, but the good definitely outweighs the bad. Everywhere has bad food. I think anyone who thinks in absolutes is a silly pants. I was just talking to Morgan about this because it was date night. I was like, we have a really good variety of food in Rochester. Unfortunately, we also have, like, the people who have been here for, like, 40 years and have just cooked the same dog shit for 40 years and get away with it because it's, like, a local joint that people want to support, but isn't good. I feel like you'd appreciate that I had a dream recently that revolved almost exclusively around poutine. I appreciate that so much. You have no idea. Poutine is the best. Were you born in New York? I was born in South Korea, in a province called Daegu. So there you go. And then I was brought to America. And this is where I've lived for most of my life, since I was about 8 months old. And it's a place. Only a Sith deals in absolutes. So question, Brian. What borough has had your favorite food? And there's a correct answer. Well, as someone who's privileged enough to afford to eat in Manhattan whenever I've wanted to, it's got to be Manhattan, because they literally have the fanciest restaurants, so they get a little bit of an advantage where they can go, oh, we get to spend an insane amount of money on the ingredients and the chefs that we hire, and then then you, the customer, will pay us an insane amount for very good food. That is my answer. And then the second borough that has the next best food in New York is actually New Jersey. Go to any New Jersey diner, you're going to have the best motherfucking meal of your life. Especially if the owners are like 80 years old. The mom and pop shops? Oh, please, don't pretend that the mom and pop shops are actual mom and pop shops in Manhattan. Like, even in the Village, if you go to the fucking Village, like, those shops are paying $200,000 a month for their rent. Like, they got the money. Ain't no Jersey? I'm sorry that you're unevolved. I remember that now. My apologies. No, all good, J Rose. Why would you ever need to apologize for that? I'm a random person on the internet. I might go to New York in September. I'm not sure yet. I'm only a little woodland creature. I'm terrified of cities, but I want to go see New York stuff and eat food. That's fair. I mean, here's my thing about New York City, right? So I don't live in New York City, but I've been many, many, many times just as a New Yorker. It's cool, especially if you're from out of state. I don't want to give, like, the regular, like, don't fucking, it's all tourist trap. The only, like, big tourist trap is, in my opinion, Times Square. It's cool to see, like, one time, and then after that, holy shit, avoid it like the fucking plague. Unless you're going there to, like, I guess, buy from a specialty store. Like, if you're, like, addicted to going to, like, the Disney store or something like that. But lurk for the evening. Yo, Liz, enjoy your lurk. Thank you for being here. It's cool, especially if you're from out of state. Yeah, if you're from out of state, the place that's a touristy place that's way cooler, in my opinion, this is always the tip I give to people from outside the area. Rockefeller Center is cool as shit. And it's very close by the Nintendo World Store. So, bonuses right there. And if you go in the winter, you get to see all the ice skating, which is really cool. So, then we heard Times Square speech, and I decided to stay away because it sounds terrible. It's cool to go, like, near Times Square, but you really can appreciate it from a distance. It is just a giant traffic jam. I ain't unevolved, but I've been in Jersey. I don't know if you have, because you've spelled it wrong 2 times in a row. So, again, not going to trust your food opinion. As someone who also has a lot of friends in Jersey and has gotten to eat at some fucking fantastic freaking diners in Jersey. Holy shit. Yeah, Rockefeller fucks. Mavis. Rockefeller is... It's just way cooler, in my opinion, because you're surrounded by... like, all these big buildings, the same way you are around, like, Times Square, but it's, like, just a lot more open, whereas, like, Times Square is, like, where they shut down a lot of the traffic. Like, there's, like, a couple cars passing through every now and then to get to, like, sets and whatever, or just some through traffic for, like, residents. But the amount of foot traffic that is attracted to Times Square is astronomical. Rockefeller has, like, a lot of little, like, side avenues and streets and stuff you can sort of duck through and get away from the crowds if you want to duck into, like, a little cafe or something. They're all over the place there. I like Rockefeller a lot more. Someone from a rather small / calm town and someone who gets overstimulated easy, I love New York. I really want to go again. Yeah, so Corvid, you're not the only person who's said that to me before. I personally, I love, I really, really, really love that a lot of people who are like, I'm really introverted, or I'm from like a small town, but I really have always wanted to just see New York and like see what it's all about. Come back and they're like, well, so here's the thing. This is the way I explain it to everyone, because I don't like crowds either. I fucking dislike crowds quite a bit, honestly. I am someone who likes when I can blend in, and New York is so populated that instead of having the anxiety of like, oh my god, everyone's gonna think I'm like a fucking idiot, and like, oh my god, like I'm just like so nervous to be around all these people whose eyes could be on me. Nobody in New York gives a shit about each other. That sounds really weird to say, but nobody in New York gives a shit about what you're doing. They see the weirdest shit on the subway every day. They see the weirdest shit at the corner, like, you know, bodega. They see the weirdest shit fucking everywhere in New York City. Whatever you do, you could be carrying a bunch of drinks and being like, excuse me, pardon me, trip, fall flat on your fucking face, drop all your drinks everywhere. The most that's going to happen is about, you know, 3 people will rush over, be like, oh my gosh, and help you up. And before those 3 people get to you, 10 people will step over you and not even look at you. They don't care. No one is, you can do some embarrassing shit in New York and no one gives a shit. It's beautiful for that reason. You really just blend in. There's a reason that we, even like as a state in general, have the reputation of like, fuck you, dude. I don't care. Like, because that, people think that's so aggressive. It's so funny when I talk to people from out of state. They're like, yeah, you know, like, you guys are like fucking aggressive. No, this is like me giving people shit regularly on the internet or in person is not me actually being angry at them in any way, shape, or form 99% of the time. Because the general, like I shared the story the other day. I was holding the door for this couple that was walking into the store that Morgan and I was leaving. And they just sort of like shoved by me, like close enough to like make some contact. And didn't say anything. So I just went, hey, you're welcome, bud. And the guy just turned around and he was like, hey, thanks, fuck you. And I was like, yeah, fuck you. And then we just walked our separate ways. That was it. It was just like, hey, yeah, see you around kind of thing. Like, no one cares here. Like, it's beautiful. You can attract the annoyance of someone, but the chances of you attracting someone's actual attention, very, very slim in New York. I live in a small town. If I do something embarrassing, they all know. I just have to keep in mind that no one is going to remember by the time I leave my house again. The way that the easiest thing to do in New York is go, I know nobody here, nobody knows me, and there's a very small chance we'll ever see each other again. Go do your shit. You know, just go have fun. Enjoy your time. Unless you're actively, aggressively getting in people's way, they couldn't give any less fuck. Right. If you, like, lay down in the middle of the sidewalk and you're, like, truly blocking people, like, blocking traffic, then maybe someone might have a little bit of an issue with you. Then they would go, okay, dude, you're inconveniencing me. Get the fuck out of the way. What are you doing? Are you an idiot? Maybe that would happen. Outside of that, you could be like, I don't know where to go. Oh, no, I don't think I ordered my coffee right from that bodega. Bodega owner is like, okay, I don't care. Just take your coffee and go. I don't care. No one cares. It's kind of great. There's just so many people. Literally millions of people pass through the streets of New York every day. So, like, if anyone who's from out of town goes and visits, take it from me, as weirdly backwards as it sounds, as intimidating as it sounds, the huge amount of people means you just blend in. You are literally anybody else. It is so easy. It's one of the only cities you can really do that in. LA, certain parts of it you can do that in. Seattle, like a little bit, I guess. I don't know. Boston, maybe. No, everyone's an asshole in Boston, but they're actually assholes. Whereas in New York, I think we're edgy. Because here's the thing. We survive terrible winters every year. And as a result, we're cold, hardened, and we sound angry all the time. But like I said, unless I'm like looking at you directly and being like, I'm going to fucking destroy you right now, there's a very good chance whatever I say is very lighthearted in my mind. Even if it doesn't sound that way to anyone else. New Zealand's so different, and this is so weird to hear to me. I mean, different places, right? I've always wanted to go to New Zealand because I do hear that it's, like, chill. You ever gone to any of the night markets? Oh, yeah. Night markets are dope. It depends, obviously. It definitely depends. Sometimes people just have a permit to sell shit in boxes of, like, Hanes t-shirts on... and, like, shut down a whole street to do it. And then sometimes it's, like, really cool because it's like, oh, this small bespoke, like, eatery is, like, setting up, like, a pop-up grill. And you can go and, like, buy, like, some food for, like, $3. London, kind of, depending on which part. You know, see, I've never been to London, so I wouldn't know. And then you have, like, other big cities around the world where it's, like, weird, where it's, like, you know, like, I've been to Tokyo, right? And Tokyo, you don't want to be weird there. Because they're very big into social conformity and being nice and not disrupting everything. Some parts of Tokyo you can do that a little bit, but like culturally you have to be a bit more sensitive. And even though it's a huge city, incredibly populated city, it's a little bit harder to get away with just like blending in and writing it off as like, oh, I'm a silly tourist. By the time you reach someone, you're just a blank-faced body with a voice. Have no fear. No one sees the fucky shit. Yep, there you go. That's the best part. I'm just going to be there for an overnight trip to visit the most important places and leave. I can literally just get embarrassed and leave the state. Right, yeah, you can literally flee the state. I put my ice cream in the fridge, got halfway back to my room before I realized what I did. That's okay. We all have those weird brain fart nights. I went back last year. New York City is the only one we have that compares. New York City really is a very special place. Morgan and I have actually considered moving there a number of times. It's just really fucking expensive. But it's another hub where I'd be able to probably do like a lot of like voice acting and creative stuff, which is really neat. You can tell the difference between the jokingly mean remarks you make to chat versus remarks towards trolls that roll in every once in a while. Oh, yeah. See, that's the thing, right? It's like I explained the other day. I'm one of those people on the internet that, like, yeah, I'm a bit rough around the edges. Not everyone likes my brand of interaction. Fuck them. My thing is I am soft, but I'm not weak. So, for the most part, I'm going to joke around with people. I'm going to try to form some sort of rapport with people. I'm going to be chill with people as much as I can be. But then if a line gets crossed, that's when the gloves come off, you know? So, Tokyo, be your best self. New York, be weird AF. It's fine. Yeah, pretty much. Do not confuse mercy with weakness. Right. That's the whole thing, too, is, like, I've lived such a weird life. I've been in so many different fistfights. I have lived in some violent places. I have been in violent situations. I don't ever default to that. I don't want to. If I can keep myself from being aggressive, I do so. I share a certain level of aggression through my humor and whatnot, and my banter, and that's the limit, you know, for most of the time. Yeah, we tease each other for fun and jokes, right? New York City is expensive AF. I'm looking to move in with a few friends, and it's like $1,000 minimum each. Yeah, it's one of the most expensive areas in the U.S. right now. It's kind of ass. Huge reason we haven't moved there. Because, like, long before Morgan and I planned to move to LA for work stuff, we were thinking about moving to NYC. And back when we originally made that plan, NYC was still more expensive than LA. for like way less space. So we were like, okay, yeah, maybe we'll hit up the LA plan instead. No one in New York will be annoyed by your weirdness when someone tried to pee on them on the 6th train 20 minutes ago. It's fine. Yeah, exactly. Like I said, they've seen the weirder shit on the subway already, so that you accidentally, like, having to stop someone to ask for directions because you got, like, lost in the meatpacking district, like, no one's gonna give a shit. New York City is more expensive than LA. It really depends, but you get a lot more space in LA for the same price. The places Morgan and I were looking at were somewhere in the realm of like $3,000 a month in LA. And granted, this was back when our income was not affected by inflation quite as much. And you get like a whole house, you get like 3-4 bedrooms, you get a bathroom, you're living in like a really nice like suburb area that's still, close enough to the hub where I'd probably be working to like go in for like voice acting auditions and shit. That kind of stuff is like possible in LA. You pay $3,000 in New York City, and there's a good chance you're like in a 1-bedroom, and you're not in a nice brownstone. You're in some apartment building above a Chinese place, and there's tons of traffic making noise all the time. I'm a very aggressive person, but in a funny way. That's part of why I'm called Bear. I'm heavy-handed and loud, and I do things I speak in an aggressive way a lot. Antichrist Bear, I have a feeling that's why, like, you and I vibe, I dig that. I'm always looking for those kindred spirits. People who can keep up with the banter, right? That shit's funny to me. So, I hope that you feel welcome here. Like, genuinely. But yeah, LA is, it's not, the market's not super great right now, but it is a bit better than a lot of places in NYC. Like, I could, like, move to somewhere in, like, Queens for, like, a decent price and get, like, a decent amount of space. But, I don't know. Then I'd be taking a bunch of trains, taking the subway, whatever, or a cab to try to get to Manhattan where all the work is. Just a little bit of work, kind of thing. Or like Brooklyn has some like okay areas that aren't too bad. I'm grizzled, mean New Englander, and I've lived in Chicago twice before. I'm still put off by how oddly friendly Midwesterners are. Right? That's the thing. Okay, so like, because I come from an area, so Morgan and I, for those of you who don't know, we live in Rochester, New York, which is western New York State. So we're a good, 5 hours away from the city. But still, one of those things that we go to whenever, we feel like it. It's not the worst, trip to take. So we've been to the city a ton. We're very familiar with it. We got friends who live there, etc. But it's one of those things where, because we are used to the aggression of New York State, anytime we go to Canada, specifically, Ontario, we're holy shit. Everyone here is the nicest human being alive. Everyone, oh my God. This would be someone who'd, I'd be if they talked to me that way in, Rochester, I'd be like, we're going to become best friends now. Because Canadians, I know that not all of you are the nicest people in the world. You got just as many issues as any other country out there. But there is a certain social decorum that people in Canada have that just is non-existent in this state. I've searched for it here. Unless you're going to, a really small town, little small rural country town here in New York, you're probably not finding those manners. So, I've always been told that LA is 4 hours away from LA. That's actually a really very accurate statement due to the fact that the suburbs, LA is probably one of the most spread out cities in the entire world. When someone says they're in LA, you have to ask them where they're from, because it's very different living downtown LA or in West Hollywood than it is living in, like, fucking Glendale. Those are really different places. Those are really, really different neighborhoods. Those are really, really different, like, distances from everything. So, just feels that, feels fake that people are just nice like that. Yeah, Mavis, there are times I'm like, is Canada just the Truman Show? Where everyone just set up to be, they're just going to engage in NPC dialogue that's really nice. You know? Hi from small town. Yeah, and then here's the thing, though, is unfortunately as a POC, if I go to those small towns, sometimes I'm like, I don't know if it's the best place for me to be. You know? People in New England are just mean, so when you encounter any other state or country, or whatever, where they're just genuinely polite, yeah, generally polite, it feels like the goddamn Truman Show. Yeah, exactly. We've linked brains! Mavis! The mind meld is strong in this community. Community brain cell at it again. Back at it again with the white vans. I live in the rural south and there are a lot of friendly people, but not too friendly. You have to go to a town over and find the retired northerners. Yeah, all the snowbirds, right? Yeah, again, as someone, I've lived in the south as well, and it's like we talked about the other stream. The south has this certain, like, I can't remember. Someone said it was like people in the South are nice, not kind, and then people in the North are kind, not nice. And I was like, that makes so much sense, because here's the way that it is. People in the South say things with a smile on their face, and they have this like simple, kind sounding tone to their voice and way of saying things. The vernacular that they choose is very specific. But then you, like, go, oh, that was kind of nice. And then, like, you sit back and you go, wait a second. That woman just said the bitchiest shit in the world to me. What the fuck? I saw a comedian do a whole bit about that one. Yeah. They'll go, like, oh, bless your heart. Pat you on the shoulder. That was really nice. Wow, that was, like, a nice, like, grandmotherly thing. Wait a second. She just called me a fucking idiot. Meanwhile, in New York, we're like, fuck you, dude. Whatever, go grab a hot dog. Like, no one cares. But then, like, when you get those people who are going out of their way to be nice, you're like, oh, that's like a really nice person. But we give you human decency by being an asshole to everyone in New York. That's the way that it works. Bless your heart is code for, oh my gosh, you're dumb. Yep. And I did not learn that until probably, like, month 3 that I lived in Florida. And then I was like, oh, shit, they're all dickheads. Same brain cell. I would love to go grab a hot dog. Listen, Canada's got 7-Elevens. You can go get one off the roller, probably. Yeah, bless your stupid fucking heart. That is unbelievably Southern. Bless your heart, you fucking idiot. New York City, if we're overly nice, we're nice. If we tell you to go fuck yourself, we're still being nice. Yeah. We're still being kind in the sense that we aren't disrespecting you as a human being. We are simply this way towards everyone. We've included you. This is our way of showing you that we include you. We've acknowledged you as human beings. It was like Southerners will say something really nice and call you a slur in the same sentence, but people in the North will be like, hey, sorry, what are your pronouns? Right. Hey, lady, use your fucking blinker next time. Yeah. Yeah. No, that is so true. It's like, hey, I'm not going to dead name you right now. So, like, okay, yeah. So, Sarah, fuck you. Like, what, are you stupid? Whereas, like, yeah, someone in the South would be like, oh, you're one of those, aren't you? Bless your soul. I have to go now, but I'm so glad I could join stream. Fish and Cats, it's always so nice having you here. Take care. Take care. Maybe cry laughing because the accuracy was so real. For real, though. Oh, my God. For freaking real. Canadians are fake polite? Nah, not in Ontario. My Ontario homies, are just as fucking self-conscious as I am. Especially in Toronto. Every time I go to Toronto, I'm like, this is just Canada's New York City. Everyone's a little bit edgier here, but I like it. And they're like, we have the same struggle. We get it. You know? We're violently kind / polite when the circumstances is right. Yeah, like, no, that is so funny because, like, that is such a, like, Northeastern thing in general, I think. Like, because I see it in New England. I see it in New York, especially. Obviously, I'm going to have the most anecdotal evidence. But I've straight up been, like, you know, like, seen an exchange where, like, someone will straight up call someone a name here while complimenting them. Where they'll be like, they'll like bump into each other, and like one of the people will be like, yo, watch where you're going, you fucking idiot. I like your purse, by the way. Fuck you. You know, like, I've seen that. I have seen that interaction. Where they'll be like, watch where you're fucking going. Nice shoes. You know, like that kind of thing. Oh, that does happen. Vancouver's the Seattle. I mean, those are like basically sister cities, right? Sakura Vakita, thank you so much for 69 months. Very funny number. We better get some pride and some hype spam in the chat, please. Thank you very much for that. Thank you for supporting the stream for almost 70 freaking months. Hello? Unbelievably huge amount of time. I dislike you, but I respect your fashion sense. It's not even that it's like I dislike you. It's just like, it's like a filler placeholder name. It's like, I don't know your actual name, so I'm going to call you a fucking moron. And then we'll both go about our days. That's kind of more of what it is. Because again, most of the people I know, they don't even take the time to be like, I hate that guy. They're just like, yeah, that guy's a dummy. Whatever. Moving on. The vibe is literally, hey, fucker, I like your jacket. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Whereas, yeah, again, down south, it's like, oh, I know what you are, honey. That's so sweet of you to think that this is the right place for you. You know, like, and it's like, oh, she's smiling, but I'm pretty sure she wants to hate crime me. You know? I hated living in the South, so many backhanded compliments. Yep. It was not my favorite place to be as a POC. Especially Florida. Where the human rights don't matter. Just like the points in... Whose line is it anyway? Everything is made up there. That said, again, I always bring this up, but there's no such thing as amazing Cuban food outside of Florida. The Cuban food in Florida is unparalleled. I'll never taste it again, probably. Unless I go to Florida again. Literally, when I was trying to make friends in Chicago, I had to explain, like, I'm not actually being mean. This is the only way I know how to express affection. Yeah, same! I'm like, hey, if I get close to you... Ethan used to tell me this thing all the time, because Maine, I don't really count as New England, because the people there are just way too Truman Show for, like, New Englanders, because, like, everywhere else in New England, people are kind of dicks. But, like, in Maine, they are not that way. But there was, I remember one year, it was, like, 5 years into Ethan and my friendship, and Ethan was like, yeah, sometimes you say stuff to me, and I don't know if you actually still like me. And I'm like, no, because I'm saying those things to you, it means I like you. Like, that's my way of showing affection to you. Is I'm gonna call you, like, a fucking moron. Sometimes. I love some parts of the South where I am, but it can truly be hell on earth. Yeah, and again, I think that a lot of people, like, it sucks because, like, I never like to be like, oh, that state is the worst, I don't care what happens to it, because... You know, that's pretty insensitive to, like, the people who are stuck there. The nice thing about even the shittiest, reddest states out there is there are sometimes cities that are blue. You know, you got Austin in Texas. You got, like, Miami in Florida is, like, you know, a pretty, like, not the most progressive place, but, like, one of those places where it has like a high population of like marginalized people, like a lifestyle that has like a history attached to it, where communities are known to like congregate there. I'm calling you a dumb fuck because I love you. Right. Even if we're not friends, like, I'll just be a bully as a sign of respect. Right. Mavis, I completely understand what you mean. 100 million %. Treat the mean comments like the Addams Family when you're friends from, when you're friends with someone here. Like, fucking moron. You're doing good, bud. Yeah. I started getting Ethan to understand it a little bit. And that was like our rapport for a couple years, where it would be like, I hate you so much, I'm so proud of you. You know, like that was like the big thing between us, was like one of us would do like a brand deal that like we had really wanted for a while, and the other one would be like, oh my god, I'm so proud of you, now you should go die. And that was just the back and forth. I hate the South Alabama, but oh my god, the Southern food was good. Biscuits and gravy. Right? Oh my god, the number of Northerners I know that don't understand how good biscuits and gravy is. Or grits? Come on. Shit. Most of my friends are people I bullied and then didn't leave them alone because they didn't get upset. They never left your space, so you went, this is us having a relationship now. Good old Southern comfort food. Right? Some good shit. Yeah, biscuits and gravy is, ooh. Like, the number of people I know from here in Rochester who have never had sausage gravy. I'm like, oh my god. Or, like, they'll see it, they'll be like, that looks gross. I'll be like, it does look gross, but it is one of the greatest foods ever when made correctly. It's so good, you know? Upper wing, wait. Inner wing struts. What the hell does that mean? Inner wing struts. Oh, outer, okay. Inner wing strut. Okay, I get it. Hold up. We're so close to being done with this. I just have to get this dang, diggity, dang thing done. Prop blade. Okay. Can you imagine if I have a stream where I get 3 different power wash maps done? Who is this? Unreal. Need to get my hands on good Southern food. I never see it when I'm in Canada. Yeah, I mean, that is like, so that's like such an American, like actual Americana regional thing. So like, but I feel like some expat, someone who like moved there, has to have like, there has to be like a good Southern cooking place somewhere in Canada. Like Morgan and I, last time we were in Toronto, we were passing through Mississauga, and we stopped to eat at a diner, and I was like, oh shit, this is like a pretty good like American style diner. Like this is actually like really good. I looked up Southern food. Yeah, so there is some. Or you just like can't find any. Because everyone deserves to try Southern food at least once. It's damn good in my opinion. The person who sent you this wanted to let you know, LOL, you gay. Type memes I get from my older sister is astronomical. Yeah, anytime I've ever like gifted a friend like a game on Steam. Oh shit, that reminded me. Wait, okay, hold up. Before I think every single time, like I've sent like Mark games on Steam, and every time I write some sort of like, play this game or I'll hate you forever. You know. Zoe Crowden, thank you so much for the 5-month resub. Appreciate that a ton. Thank you so much for your support. Thank you very, very much. Can we get a little bit of hype and some pride spam in the chat? 1 billion, what's up? Hello as well. I hope you enjoyed your Baldur's Gate 3. Everyone is addicted, right? Zoe, enjoy your emotes and your sub badge. But that just reminded me, my friend Cat Scratch. If you don't know Cat Scratch, you have to go follow her. She's amazing. Witch's Wildflowers, get some good rest. Thank you so much for dropping by. She gifted me the game Little Misfortune. Would that be a fun game for stream? First off, is it stream appropriate? I don't actually know if it is. But I know a lot of people love Little Misfortune. I was thinking about doing a long play on YouTube, and I was like, I don't want to... When I come back to YouTube, I don't want to get stuck in a long play for a game from, like, 2017. You know? It is stream appropriate? Okay, dope. Hey, we got a big hand. It's pointing. Chat. You! Chat! Okay. I can do it on the screen, too. You. There we go. Love Little Misfortune. So good, sad but good. I mean, the dev's other game was really sad as well. Frambeau, from what I've heard. I've never actually beaten that game. I've only played the demo of that. But okay, based on the reply. Okay, maybe we'll play with. Did you guys? Okay, what time is it actually? I've been streaming 3 hours. Oh, it's 1:40. I was gonna say shit. Maybe I should start Little Misfortune tonight. But if I start Little Misfortune, I'm gonna be streaming till 3 in the morning tonight. But chat, this weekend, when Morgan's out of town, what do we say about starting Little Misfortune? There are dark moments, but I'd say it's stream appropriate. Okay. Frambeau is so good. I really like the demo of it, but I heard that they changed a lot between the demo and the full game. Guys, this is how ancient I am. I'm gonna call out Yamanaka for being like, oh, props to Jordan for shouting you out. Jordan, when I met Jordan, he was way fucking smaller than me. When I shouted him out, when I was like, hey, everyone should go check him out, and then like sent Ethan and Mark the Unis Honest remix, it was much smaller. You gotta remember, I've been doing this for a decade. I am ancient. I used to be popular back in the day, right? I was so popular. This is me bragging a little bit. I was so popular that the devs of Frambeau sent me the demo of that game early. I was one of the first YouTubers to play the demo of Frambeau, because it used to be when a Let's Play would come out, the channels that people would rush to watch them on were people like me, a little fellow named Crank Gameplays, a large fellow named Markiplier, a at the time medium fellow named Jacksepticeye, and a very, very large person named PewDiePie. We were channels that people would rush to see, like, things drop. Frambeau, I was one of the first people to play, yeah, PewDiePie, to play the Frambeau demo on YouTube. That is another bragging moment I have, because the devs liked my channel so much. So, I think I'm a little bit overdue to play their games in full, if I'm going to be honest. So if you guys think that would make good stream content, yeah, let's do some freaking Little Misfortune. Let's start that up this weekend. Sound good? And then maybe, if we really like it, maybe I'll do Frambeau on stream as well. PewDiePie! Brewfish, brush. Was that good? Highly suggest you looking at the full Frambeau game. Okay, I will. If you guys are down with it, Frambeau, or Little Misfortune starts this weekend. Probably Sunday is my guess, if that works for people. And if it doesn't work for you, you got the VOD. So I don't know why I said the first part, but you know. you know how things are here. Words just come out, and then I deal with the consequences afterwards. That's how that works. Oh, boy. My favorite character in Frambeau is the kitty Mr. Midnight. I vaguely remember Mr. Midnight. But kitties are always the best characters in anything. The universes are extremely loosely connected, and I love it so much. Ooh, I love that, though. That's great. Thank you for scratching the brain itch with the PewDiePie. PewDiePie! Fridays with PewDiePie! Is that good? I can't believe he's a dad now. That's so fucking weird. Felix was one of those people I never got close to. But he was a contemporary for a while, which is cool. A much bigger contemporary, obviously. But out of that whole crew of big guys, he's someone I never met or really went out of my way to interact with too much. Itward is probably my favorite Frambo character. I don't know any of these characters, so this is very mysterious to me. Oh my god, I feel old. Fridays with PewDiePie. They call you Jabba the Hutt. Is that good? Not good. Is that a good Felix PewDiePie impression? My favorite Frambo character was the weird-ass Axolotl. Again, no idea what you guys are talking about. Fantastic, though. Axolotls rule. If you told me 11-year-old me that Felix became a father, I'd be like, Lamau, sure. Edgar! There you go. That's like a top-level impersonation. This is why I get paid the big bucks to do voice acting, dude. No, I was a Markiplier fan. Much more than Pahelix. A lot of YouTube history, though, that is long forgotten. I didn't know he was a dad. Congrats to him and Marzia. Yes, him and yeah, he's still with Marzia. Yep. They got married. Then they had the Babbage. Edgar and Maya. Yeah, Maya's not around anymore, which is so sad. But they have a new puppy, I guess? I don't know. I don't really keep up with them at all, but that's all I know. Like 8th grade, I made Stefano out of clay and then never got it back from the kiln. Rip soldier. Oh no! Just like all of his Amnesia playthroughs. Wow! Love Frambo, but I'm shit at puzzles. Well, guess who's not shit at puzzles? Me. Kind of. We'll see. I don't know what's gonna go into those puzzles, so we'll see if I can do well with them. I like a good puzzle game. That will be one that I'll probably be like heavy no backseating. But if I get stuck, I'll like ask, you know. Yeah, the son. Yeah, they had a son last month named Bjorn. This is my childhood right now, or right here. I found all the gamers with Amnesia 2. You mean Amnesia 2: A Machine for Pigs? Unfortunately, the worst one, if I'm going to be honest. Best Rambo character is actually the divorced volcano. I feel like, are you just making up shit now? Yeah, you guys know what? I love the spark plug that has like one eyeball. The best character. So good. So much character. The backstory. Oh, Mr. Sparky. I fell asleep and Brian infiltrated my dreams. I don't even remember why. Have you ever seen the movie Inception? If you haven't, don't worry about it. Don't even look it up. His Amnesia playthroughs permanently altered my brain chemistry. I could never look at a barrel without hearing his voice in the back of my mind. See, that was Mark for me. I was a little bit older than some of you, but I was very much a where's the blacksmith adult. I just always thought it was funny that Mark had catchphrases in his videos. The barrel stuff, barrels. Like, I'd see the memes sometimes. I will say this. I do kind of miss the era where it was like Felix, Mark, and Sean all playing the same horror games at the same time doing like long plays of like old Fatal Frame games or doing like Amnesia, and like all three of them, because they would talk to each other and be like, oh, I think it would be like good if we like all were playing, like this game would be good for like all of our content. Like they would all intentionally upload those all at the same time, and it was great because you get like different perspectives. That was a good era of YouTube. Yeah, it was a great era of YouTube in my opinion. You know? Do not get me wrong, I found Mark early enough in my developmental stage that King of the Squirrels still... That's ancient Mark. That was the original Markiplier YouTube channel that got banned. What? Whoa! Wait, first off, volcano back there. There's a kitty! I thought I heard a cat meow, and I did! There's like a pilgrimage of cats! Kitties! You in a shower? Look at those guys! The little lads! Oh my god. The deep Mark lore. Kitties! It's me! Hi! I'm your biggest fan! Hi! Hey! Wait, they're gonna pass by right here. No! Invisible wall! No! Kitties. Don't forget that one way back there. He's a straggler. There's a gnome! Kill the gnome. Gnome, you better leave those cats alone. That's all I gotta say, man. Look at them go! Look at their little trunk and legs, dude. That's so cute. Look at those little guys' legs! I had a King of the Squirrel shirt? Mavis, that's actually... If you can find that, that is 100% a collector's item. Nettles, take care. Get some good rest. Like I said, if you know anything about Inception, you literally can't stop me. That's all I gotta say. Look at that. Googlebot freaked me out. What, Google applier? Bing applier? What about Markiplier TV? If you guys know about Markiplier TV, then you know about the cameo that well, not cameo, the shout out Mark gave me. This is the first time Mark ever acknowledged me in a piece of his content, and I freaked the shit out. I remember I got like, it was after we had become slightly better acquainted, and I ran over to Morgan, and it was like, oh my, Mark just shouted me out in his video. What the fuck? Big moment for me. I got a lot of followers from that. I also had a very crusty, dusty pair of Markiplier PJ pants. So see, like, this is the chain, guys. No, Mark helped make my career. And then, you know, I passed on the kindness by shouting out people like Jordan, you know? Got him on a lot of people's radars. I also had a very crusty, dusty pair of Markiplier PJ pants, but I think those ended up getting thrown out entirely because they were ancient and mega worn. That is wild. Like, those are, like, the PJ pants. Are you talking about the ones with the M and the Wharf stash on them? Because if you're talking about those are so old. Oh my god, not the Wharf stash pants. You gave yours to your niece? Okay, here's something. So what tells you how tired I am is Brian is saying Inception. I was thinking of the horror movie Insidious. Well, have you seen Insidious? You know the demon that's like, I'm here, like hiding on the ceiling. That's me in your dreams. Isn't that fun? Every time you go to sleep, you're actually going to the astral, and I'm the weird Darth Maul demon haunting you. Isn't that cool? I got a couple Markiplier merch items. I mean, there were a lot of them. The man has put out an insane amount of merch. Thank you for introducing me to some really nice content creators like Rindy and Stella. I love that you like them. They are some of my favorite people in the world, both of those two. I love them. I do, however, have my Septic Eye Sam plushie. Oh my god. And my W Word hoodie. So I kept the important stuff. I don't know about that second one there. I did. They shrunk a bit in the wash, so the younger Mark fan, they go. That's a great way to pass it around. Here's the thing, okay? Here's the thing. Okay, here's the thing. So Morgan's niece. Morgan has a niece that she's way younger. Like she is. Let's see here. She's like 12, 13 years younger than Morgan. 14 years younger than Morgan, something like that. Here's the thing. Mogus. That's right. The Among Us potion. Off the dark web. She was a huge Jacksepticeye and Markiplier fan. And I forgot which one it was. I think it was PAX East 2000, like 2019. I think it was PAX East 2019, maybe PAX East 2018. We were in a green room, hanging out with Sean, Mark, the whole crew, everybody. And we were like, hey, Mark, Sean, this is embarrassing to ask, but like, do you mind signing one of these PAX badges? Because we had like an extra PAX badge for some reason. I can't remember why. We were like, do you mind signing this for Morgan's niece? She's a huge fan of your Let's Plays. And they were just like, yeah, of course. You guys are our friends. Why did you ask it so weird? You guys are our friends. So they both signed it, which was really, really nice. And we got to give it to Morgan's niece. And she, like, freaked out. She, like, vibrated. When I think she was, like, 14 at the time. And she like, we were like, yeah, we just got back from, like, Boston or Seattle or whichever convention we had been at. We were like, yeah, we got something special for you. And we gave Morgan's niece this PAX badge with Mark and Sean's signatures on it. And she was like, and she shook. She, like, vibrated. She was so happy. It was one of the cutest things we got to do. I wore my W word hoodie to the I Have to Do This show, original Chicago show. I was a boomer among a sea of Unis, Honest, and Softboy hoodies. It's actually how Sky and I met, because they were also wearing Ye Old Boomer merch. They were wearing my merch during that too, right? If the legends are to be believed. They're kind of cool. Your shirt and a W word hat. Half that outfit is okay then. PAX West is Seattle. Well, I know where they're located. I just can't remember if it was PAX West or PAX East that I was at when we did that. I am very familiar with those conventions because, as many of you know, that was my 3 times a year, not counting all the other events and conventions I went to, was completely PAX dedicated. Was going to either San Antonio for PAX South, Seattle for PAX West, or Boston for PAX East. That was a big part of my life back in the day. That's how I stumbled in here, is because they showed me the shirt, and I was like, wow, Brian, I haven't watched him in years. Still follow him on socials. But I've been meaning to catch a stream, and well, the rest is history. So you were busy being a fake fan, and then you come crawling back like they always do. I see. Many PAX vlogs. There's so many PAX vlogs. Mavis, honestly, I've really appreciated you having you around for, the years that you've been here. Wish I was able to go to PAX. I would have loved to see all of my faves. PAX was like the #1 way. I don't think, sorry to burst anyone's bubble if you've been holding out. Obviously, the pandemic is like something where some people might have had a little bit of false hope, where they were like, oh, they're only not going to conventions because of the pandemic. I'm pretty sure Mark and Sean are done with going to conventions. From just, like, the impression they've given me when we've had talks about it. Which is, you know, a bummer for fans who might want to meet them, but also they did so many of those. They've both been on tour. They've met tens of thousands of their fans. Been pretty wild lives. Sorry, I really was such a fake fan. Yeah, and here you are trying to curry favor from me. Unbelievable. Just another rung on the ladder to you people. That said, a lot of people, I feel like there's been a lot of people in the community recently who, like, weren't around for a while, and then they, like, come back to check in and say hi. And that's been really nice. Like, I'm glad that even if you guys are distracted by other stuff for a while, like, you never fully forget, and you, like, want to come by and hang out again. That's chill as hell. Was also a fake fan. How dare you? Unbelievable, May. You can also visit LA and London and possibly see them in the wild. You could, if Mark ever did anything but work. It's weird. I remember back in the day there used to be so many Mark in the Wild sightings in, like, the LA area. And now he's a working man. All he does is he works. And the results speak for themselves, but oh my god, that man. He does not stop working. I've told the story a couple times about back when Heist with Markiplier was about to drop, and, like, him and Amy were just coming back from a trip, and, like, Morgan and I were about to leave town, and they were texting us frantically, being like, "Hey, don't leave yet. No, don't leave yet, because, like, we want to meet up and get dinner with you." And we were like, "Yeah, sure, great." And then we were like, "What? But didn't you guys just get off a plane?" And they're like, "Yeah, we're coming back to our place with, like, our luggage. Do you want to order, like, Thai food, and, like, we'll, like, eat Thai food, and we'll show you, like, Heist with Markiplier early?" And we were like, "Yeah, that sounds fun. That sounds cool. Like, yeah, we'll hang out at your place." And so, like, we went to their place, and they, like, had just arrived. So their suitcases were at the bottom of the stairs of their house. And they were like, "Hey, what's up?" And we were catching up. And we were asking about their trip. We were like, "Yo, how were things? How is your travel back? You guys must be exhausted." And they're like, "Yeah, we're so tired. Oh my god, we just got off, like, a 6-hour flight, and we're so tired." And then Mark immediately sat down on his laptop and started doing work. And I was like, wow, I thought we were hanging out, man. And he was like, "Yeah, I just got to get some stuff done." And, like, you know, we still hung out and we had a good time. But the man he does not know how to hit the off button. He's very, very, very into his work, which is cool because he makes some cool shit. But I think that these days there's probably a much smaller chance of having a wild Markiplier sighting in the out and about. In all seriousness, though, there was an era where I didn't watch, like, any of y'all for years. I took a big gap in watching gaming content when I was trying to be normal. Listen, it happens. And people's, like, interests change. Like, that's the other thing. I don't, like, whenever I'm like, oh, you know, like, a lot of people, like, leave because I've changed. That's not a dig at them. That's more of, like, I know I've changed, so I'm not going to be appealing to everyone out there. And that's okay. Everyone has, like, their own shit to do, and sometimes people's priorities and interests shift, and that is okay. That is fine. It happens. It's a natural life cycle of a content creator. It's an ebb and flow, and up and down. Never seen in space? That's okay. It's fun. We did a couple playthroughs of Space here on the stream back when it was really very big. Started very slowly just before Redacted started, and I started watching Sean again, and then I started watching Redacted. When it first started, I realized how much I missed everyone, so I creeped my way back into old communities I used to find comfort in. My youth through the panini. Aw. Well, I'm glad that you rediscovered things. Like, the way I always look at it is there's no shame in returning to an old hobby if it brings you joy, because a lot of the times those old hobbies help us heal our inner child, you know, like we talk about all the time here. It's like you're doing something from your past that used to bring you great comfort. That really does, like, and you're bringing in new insight and experience from just living a little bit longer. That's you healing a part of your inner child. I freaking love seeing people do that. Whether it's with my content or otherwise. When I was in college, I didn't watch gaming YouTube. I watched Classic Who. That's fine. That's fair. You know? That's just what happens sometimes. We grow, we evolve, we change as people. Our hobbies change, our interests change, our circumstances change. Sometimes people are like, yo, I got really busy with a job and I like just literally did not have time to watch shit. That's fine. It happens. The S, it had to go. It had too much power here, you know? I need to be the center of attention. It's my channel. You know? I feel like I've been doing this forever. 28%, that's it? That's a little bit wacky. That's a little bit silly. What's up with that? No, I used to be very Markiplier inspired in my content. And I've definitely started leaning more towards, like, I want to be, you know, I like to chill. I like Julian. Julian has, like, that perfect chill energy, in my opinion. Any Dink fam in the community? From the S to Girb S. If you're a Dink fam, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Just like that quiet, reserved, chill entertainment. I like the idea of that. That's my shit. That's my jam. I seek peace these days. I don't seek viral numbers. Dink, 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 dink. Last 10 years has been stressy, depressing anger for me. That's the way life be sometimes. But we get through it how we get through it. Hope Jenna's doing good. From everything I know, Jenna is doing pretty good. Just vibing in her own energy. As she should. Queen. Alright, I gotta... Oh, okay. Where's my tools in this one? Like, where's my, like, little ladder? Okay. I guess I gotta clean in here a little bit. I don't need a ladder to be in here. I don't think I've finished a single, like, knuckle, though. Or joint, or whatever. Section. I'm trying to look for where. Is there no ladder in this one? At least we got the cats. Wait, can I shoot the I better be able to interact with the tumbleweed. Oh, best game, NA. Best game. Whoa! The ancients left symbols for us to decipher. My God! What could it mean? The ancients were so wise. They knew so much about the world that has been lost to the sands of time. What could it all mean? When did you do that? What if I told you I didn't? What if I told you I didn't? What if I told you the ancients left this? They're pointing. Pasta, that way. The sus. In the sunset. The susset. Go on a pilgrimage. Oh, that's as far as I can walk. Find the truth in those hills yonder. Young imposter. Young crewmate. I'm determined to get at least one section of this done. I have not heard that serotonin-inducing ding one single time. And I need it. I need it inside of my brains. Right now. Right about now. Just a little bit right about now. You know how it be. It's nice to watch Twitch again after years of only watching YouTube, and I was starting to find some of the YouTubers over here again, and for the first time, here included. As a major lurker in pretty much all the communities, started to speak up more and get to know creators and their communities more. Can't believe it's been 4 years. I know, Brookie, it's so wild. Hearing people's stories about how they found my content, whether it was on YouTube or here, is like wild to me. Now I'm in a nostalgic mood. What if I just do nostalgia streams all the time? No? There it is. Ding. What if I just... What if I pull up something? What if I pull up... What if I want to pat myself on the back, chat? Huh? What if I want to pat myself on the back here? I came to Twitch exclusively to watch you, but was shocked to see there could be content creators which... Wait. Could be CC, which made me more willing to actually watch streams. Oh, do you mean like closed captioning? Yeah, I you know... We do the best we can as far as accessibility in a lot of communities. I'm just so used to seeing CC as content creator. I was like, huh? Thought for a few weeks how much I missed your content, and I tried it out to see if you were still on here. Oh, well, that's really nice. It's your 10-year content anniversary. That's true. You know what's weird is I was like, you know, I'm going to do like lots of content shit that's like more nostalgic during the 10 years, because this whole year counts as my 10th year doing content or whatever, right? Or like a 10-year celebration. And then I didn't like really do that at all. I barely did that at all, which is like silly of me. So all right, watch this. Wait, I gotta turn this shit up.
Okay, ready? Let's do this. We do an intro to a porn.
Catherine.
Ha! You blinked.
I can see everything.
No one wants that.
I can see everything.
No one wants that.
Catherine, I can see everything.
Hunting Soviets before there were Soviets.
All right. Forget this. This is all about a guy who cares about this guy. You know what we care about, though? We care about the green screen stuff. Wait, I think it's when he's in the suit. Oh yeah, here we go.
Oh, you know which one. But only if you help. Just by clicking that button down there, you can make a difference in one man with way too big of an ego. You can make his head just swell a little bit larger, and his heart will be exactly the same. In light of YouTube's restrictive ad policy, we will be completely family friendly from now on. Words like fuck and shit and cunt will be replaced with family friendly alternatives like fudge and shooters and cunt. Do you want smaller YouTubers like Crank Gameplays, Jacksepticeye, OG Chan YT growing out of nowhere and replacing the wonderful Markiplier? No, I don't even know who they are. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get. Shoot.
The extra emphasis on the T.
If you don't help subscribe to Markiplier, he's going to have to shut down his other channels that you may know as Shoe Nice, Keemstar, OG Chan, YT, Girbeagly.
Girbeagly.
They're all him. They're all me.
They're all him. They're all me. There you go. Irrefutable proof, chat. Irrefutable proof that I made Mark. Pulls off mask is actually Mark the whole time. There you have it. And there you have it. Anyway. Mark's fourth channel, Girbeagly, my favorite channel. Yeah, it's probably I'm probably the best version of Mark, if I'm gonna be honest. Like, let's be honest here. I'm probably the best version of Mark. Pulls off mask. Old man Markiplier, and I would have gotten away with it too if it weren't for you. Markiplites. Meddling Markiplites. My favorite Mark variant. The range. Thank you. Yeah, hey. I've been working on this for a while. Why do you think I... Hey. Why do you think I would taking all those improv classes with Wade and Bob? And Ethan and Tyler? So I could pull off the greatest mystery of all time. Anyway, hope you enjoyed the trip down memory lane. There's that silly Marky Moo. I do get a little bit confused. I won't lie. I know that it's okay to, like, it's okay to miss eras of things, but I do get a little bit confused when people are like, I made this fan art of Mark with the red mohawk still. That's my little Marky Moo. I get a little bit confused by that sometimes. Where I'm like, that means that the last time you enjoyed his content was 2016. That's very interesting. I haven't heard Marky Moo in ages. I unfortunately see it more than I'd like to. But hey, I'm not him. He's the one who has to deal with it. The existential pain of the past he can't escape. He did it to himself, really, and honestly, knowing what I do know about Mark, he deserves every moment. Because again, I'm the best version of him, which means he's one of the worse, the lesser versions of him. You know? In my opinion. So, like, really, you know, he deserves to cringe. Because he's my lesser. If that makes sense from a mathematical standpoint. I gotta go draw crank gameplays with blue hair and acting. The Mark number that he doesn't use anymore, I have him saved as Marky Moo. I guess it depends if they're just doing throwbacks because his hair and style have changed so much and it could be fun to draw versus if it's their favorite. It will be like art of like distractible. And it will be like modern Bob and Wade. And to be fair, those two have not really changed that much. Except that Wade has a very, very bald head now. But then it will be like Mark from 2016. And I'll be like, interesting choice. Seems a bit incongruous if you ask me, but interesting. Mark got enough the Sean Mark era fan art too. Oh my god. There are so many people who just like convince themselves through delusional means that what they were doing was fine when directly told to stop. Where like Mark and Sean were both like, yeah, we're both fucking uncomfortable with this and we don't like this. Can people please stop doing it? And people were like, oh, they're playing along. And they'd be like, no, we're literally fucking not. Oh, see, they're playing along. And then they would just keep doing it. Yeah, that was a rough era. That certainly wasn't great. All right, friends, I think I'm going to be heading to bed now. Very late, and I want to get good sleep for my gender juice appointment tomorrow. Bree, I hope that it goes really well. Take care. Get some wonderful rest. Appreciate seeing you around. That was pretty bad. Yeah. Yeah, May, it was like... Again, being pals with those guys, getting to hear their inner thoughts about it. This wasn't great, you know? Maddie, hey, what's up? Hello, hi. That was an era. So true. Neon Buns, hello, hi. Hello, everyone joining. It's nice to see you here. You're having a good night. I'm probably going to get this to 50%, and then I got to get skedat. It's 2:20? I thought it was 2. I literally thought that 20 minutes had passed since the last time I did a time check. Not even a joke. I wish this was like an ongoing meme that I like, oh, the time! What could be happening? Like, no, it's, I literally, an hour went by when I thought 20 fucking minutes went by. I can't believe how late it is. Shit. That's okay. Morgan's not home right now.
Girbeagles and chat. Here for a little bit before I embark on a 7-hour journey to the
Oh my god, 7 hours! Pagan, thank you for the 37 months. I appreciate you a lot. Thank you so much for supporting what I do here. Have a great time. You're going to have to let us know how Scotland, or at least the border, is. I don't know why you're going. It could be like for something terrible also. I'm not trying to make light of whatever you're going through, but please tell us about the trip. Whenever it's done. 7 hours is a long journey, but hopefully very worth. It's for holiday? Okay. Whew. I was like, if you're like, yeah, we're going to go visit the grave of... I'd be like, oh, shit. Oh, I'm such a dick. Time keeps on slipping into the future. Oh, my God. Freaking hit me with the Space Jam. Yeah, hope you have a good time, though. Enjoy holiday. Enjoy your holiday, innit, governor? If the UK wants to send an assassin to do away with me, I completely understand. That's fine. Lots of historical places, so I'm sure there will be plenty of graves somewhere. True. The history. Brian. Maddie. Me staring at 2K eggs away from, oh boy, it's 3 a.m. I am not going to let it freaking get to that time. Are we getting to 50 anytime soon? I got to be very careful. There's this ancient hieroglyphic here. We can't get rid of this hieroglyphic. It's a part of history. So I have to work around it as much as I can, chat. I hope everyone's has had a good week. Technically, we're into the weekend for a lot of people. Thank you for hanging out here tonight. Good luck on watching powerfully. Thank you. J&K Whitlock, take care of yourself. Thanks so much for dropping by. Hope you had fun here. I was about to say I think my internet woes are done, but I just looked over and I think I just dropped like 200 frames. Amazing. I just gotta not look at it. I gotta pretend it's not happening unless I see people in chat be like, uh-oh, buffering. Bad streamer. Bad quality streamer. You're bad. Morgan's at her parents doing laundry right now, so I am free to stream this late. I'm messing up nobody's bedtime by doing this. Looks good on my end? Excellent. Pagan, you go by Tess, right? Or am I a wet blanket? You go by Tess, right? Or I'm British tea with no milk in it. Yeah? Alright. I will try my best to remember. I have the brain of a goldfish, so please bear with me. Ooh, this is the way. This is the way you do it. Ooh. Woo, woo, woo. Almost there. $50! What time is it? How much? How fast do you think I could do 19 more %? I guess is the question. How fast is 19 more % in this game? 18 now. We're not going to 3 a.m. Don't worry. Naysayers and doubters, remember what happened to you when you challenged me to me opening Pokemon cards recently? Remember. 52, yeah. Now 17% to go. $16% to go. Ooh, it feels good. Do you know what power I'm feeling right now, chat? The power of washing. Ugh. It's going well. All right. 55%, 14 more. 52% icky number. Head to 16. Oh. Full speed ahead. Burp, burp. We're going. 13 more. Oh, I get it. Funny. Oh, yeah. No, I forgot. This is a really advanced joke for this community because none of you can do math. So, yes, we are getting to 69%. Not the capitalized O in chat. What do you mean, rude? We are gay, but some of us are math gays. Very few. I heard math, chat. Are you all right? Some of them are suffering from irreparable damage. Here's the way. Okay, here's the way this goes, chat. Those of you who are new here and are confused about what I'm talking about, you won't be able to deny the science behind this. When you are part of the LGBTQ+, some of you might not remember this. You might have been so young you were sorted into this without realizing it because it was just so early on in your lives. But you are either sorted into being a math gay, which means you're capable of doing math, or you are a driving gay. Very few, except the Gayvatar, can harness both powers at once, though. Okay? It's 1:30 a.m. here, and I'm a whole fruitcake. Don't make me math. I'm sorry. It's going to happen sometimes, because here's how life works, Maddie. Human, narwhal, whatever you are, sometimes life gives you lemons. And then, instead of making lemonade, it goes, pop quiz. How many lemons would you have if I took 3 of them away from you right now? Solve for Y. That's just how life works. I'm neither. Oh, no. You're the inverse Gayvatar. I can drive, I hate it, but I can do it, but I cannot do math. The prophecy. The third special secret gay that has good relationships with both parents. Where are they? A third secret option. Yeah, you're either a math gay, a driving gay, or a third secret thing. Oh yeah, by the way, anyone who's I'm 0 for 3. No, May. Listen, that's why we were saying earlier, this company, Girb, the Girb Corporation, we're a family. We're less of a company, we're less of a corporation, and we're more of a family. Remember, the more you sacrifice for this company, the more you're sacrificing for this family. And you know what families do. They support each other. So make sure you're sacrificing the most on your end for our family. Never forget. Never forget. Six more %. I'm so... Oh my god, it's so close to being done. Fam. Fam, I love you. I'm the invisible Ace Flux family member then. My favorite is when a customer decides they want to switch up the amount they're paying after I've already entered the original amount they gave me, and then I'm standing there like, I don't know how to calculate this quickly, and they're like, really, it's basic math, and it's like, yes, I get that, but I'm functioning on autopilot, and now you're complete. Yeah, right? Come on. I'm sorry, you've thrown off the Emperor's groove. Beware the groove. Alright. For those keeping score at home, 4 more % is all I need, and then I'm done. And then I gotta log out for the night. We're so close to funny number territory. Oh, I can feel it. This is gonna be such a good meme, guy. This is gonna be such a good moment for the community. This is really gonna bring us closer together as a this company together, closer as a family. When this number's hit. Oh my god, we're gonna talk about this at the holiday party. Oh, it's gonna be so funny. Bill's probably gonna shoot some water out of his nose again. Oh, that's so funny when Bill does that. Can't wait for you to accidentally get to 70, have to go to 100. It won't happen. It won't happen. I have the skills. Alright? Are you doubting the skills? I'm one of the few token straights filling in for the math or driving where needed. We appreciate your service. That's a true ally. Chat, this is it. We did it! Everyone laugh! That's so funny. Look at that number up there. That's such a funny... That's so... I'm going to point at it on my screen. Chat, I'm wojacking at the 69%. Pog. That's good. That was a big moment for the community there. Someone clip it. It's crazy. All right, I gotta go. Reminds me of the time I was at PAX last year with a friend, and we walked past an Ace Hardware, and they had pride flags for sale, and I was like, huh, interesting, and Dylan went, come on, Mavis, some gays can build things. And I went, yeah, they're called lesbians. It's amazing. Yo, thank you, Austin, for the $1 of bits. Why are you not saving that for you? Save that for you. The freaking weekend's here. Take care of you. Take care of yourself. You deserve to. Chat, this was fun. I hope people had a good time vibing. Power wash, I mean, there's not much to it except spraying off some digital dirt, using some digital water, and having conversations on the digital streaming platform, twitch.tv. I hope it's been a fun time, because I personally have a great time when I play this game, and I get to hang out with everybody. You know, what do I care? I'm half dead anyway. Why should I give a shit? You know? I had a blast. Thanks for a good night's sleep. Time to wake up and get back to work. SM Vassar, good luck with work. Glad I could catch the talent. Yeah, Maddie, it was great having you here. It was nice catching y'all. Yes, thank you so much, Tess. It was nice seeing you. If I forget your user, or if I forget your IRL name at all, just yell at me. Thanks for a fun stream. Thank you for being here. Thank you, everybody. So many good laughs and good vibes, which was very, very much needed. I'm glad I can provide that. Like I said, you know, life gets funky sometimes. I know it does for people. It's kind of nice to be able to vibe. Wait, hold up, everybody. I spent part of this stream thinking it was Friday for some reason. Why did I say that I would start Little Misfortune Sunday? I was like, yeah, sometime this weekend. And then it was like, oh, probably Sunday then. Why? I'll start it tomorrow. Friday stream. Friday stream, we're going to kick off Little Misfortune. It's Thursday, my guy. Listen. I kept thinking today was Monday. Listen. Yeah, I've been there, Mavis. So those of you who are Little Misfortune fans, we'll do a little bit of Little Misfortune tomorrow. We'll start it up. We'll kick it off. Does that sound good? Good weekend game to kick off the weekend with. Technically, it's Friday for me. Me too. But for some people, it's not yet. I'm so excited. Yeah, awesome. Fallen, hello, hi. Even if it's the end of stream, just want to say hi. We appreciate you dropping by, Fallen. Thank you. So we'll do a little bit of Little Misfortune. Again, thank you to my friend Cat Scratch for gifting me the game. Just so sweet of her. 30 minutes from Friday. You're almost there. Almost there. Almost there. I will be starting God, I still have to beat Dave the Diver also, but, like, it just feels right. I don't want to forget about it completely, just because a friend gifted it to me, and I think it would be really very fun to start up Little Misfortune. And it's good to start, you know, do you know what, because this is my 10-year anniversary of content, like, this year was my 10th year anniversary of content. Do you know something I think I want to do here on Twitch, since I'm going to mainly be keeping the gaming here on Twitch, and then when I return to YouTube, who the fuck knows what I'm going to be doing. What if the gaming that I do, whenever it's possible, is throwback games? You know, I never did Little Misfortune on YouTube the way a lot of YouTubers did. We can finish Soma, you know, which is a game that, like, a lot of YouTubers did, and that I started just for the St. Jude stuff. That would be kind of cool, like, do some throwback games, like stuff that was popular back in the day. That'd actually be kind of a cool thing to do the rest of the year. To answer, no, I'm not okay. The move has my brain in shambles. Complete Mavis, I listen, based on, like, the jokes you were making tonight, I think you're holding it together better than a lot of us out here, so you're doing great. Sounds so fun? All right. Hey, all right. That's a plan then. Like, maybe like once a month, I'll try to get through a game that's like a little bit older, from, like, you know, the heyday of Let's Plays of like 2016 to 2019 games, those types of things. That would be kind of fun, because then we can do, like I said, we can do Frambeau, since a lot of you said that you want to see that. I know some people have said like Sally Face is really fun. I don't know how well, I know that they, like, say a slur in it. But, so I don't know if I can do that one. But if we feel comfortable doing it, maybe we'll do that one. I've promised a few people maybe Life is Strange at some point, because I never finished my playthrough on YouTube of that. You know? Sally Face is pushing it? Okay, maybe we won't do Sally Face then. So we'll do, like, Frambeau, Little Misfortune. Finish up Soma. Maybe do some Life is Strange. We'll figure it out. You know what? You know what I could do instead of restarting the first Life is Strange is I was gifted Life is Strange True Colors. I think that's the most recent one, right? And I heard that that's a standalone game. Like I don't have to play the other ones to play that one. Would that be a good one to do? Life is Strange True Colors? It goes so fucking hard. Okay. I'm thinking that we got some good game ideas for this year. Thank you for helping me choose. Thank you. That's awesome. That was easy. That was easy. And I think, here's the other thing. I also said I was going to redo Oxenfree, because I want to play Oxenfree 2. Because Lost Signals, Oxenfree 2 Lost Signals looks so good. So I could redo Oxenfree, because I did a Let's Play of that on YouTube a few years ago. And that was such a great game. But I would love to get a refresher, because I vaguely remember what happened in that game. And I might get a different ending. So, you're going to love Steph? Yeah, I don't know who that is, so I'm kind of excited. I'm excited to go on all these adventures. I said this during, like, the Tomb Raider stuff, right? Where I was like, I miss doing, like, single-player games on the channel that have some form of narrative. I feel like you guys get really into that. We all get to, like, get thirsty for the same characters. So, I think that this is some good ideas going on right now. So, cool. If everyone's cool with that. Steph's voice actor is Katie Bentz. Oh, awesome. Very cool. All right. I got to get going now because, God, it is almost 3. I'm going to get going. Read that as staff like the infection? Oh, no. I'm sure that was anyone with the name Steph. It's probably been harassed by that a ton over the years. I'm going to get going. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. I hope everyone had fun. It's really, really damn... very damn late. Oh, my God. Jeebus. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Sorry to any Stephs in chat. Let's see. Julian is still live with Euro Truck Simulator. You guys want to go check out Julian? Like I said, Julian is a very nice guy. Actually, you know what? Let's just raid over. Stick around for the raid. Even if you can't stick around for Julian's stream, it'd be awesome if we could go send someone that I appreciate a lot, and I think try to take as many inspirations for vibes from where I can. Where my very strong personality doesn't override them. I just want to support someone that I think is awesome. Julian has just been a really kind dude to me regularly. So let's raid over there. If you guys want some cozy late night vibes and everything, that's great. If you can't stick around for the stream, please at least stick around to say hi to someone that I think is cool, and then we'll bounce out of there. And then that's the night. I can research Sally Face, report back to you. J-Rose, I like to do my own research, but thank you for the offer. I will definitely look into all the games I mentioned. Just because I normally put together comprehensive content warnings, so I like to do the research on my end. But thank you. I'm going to go. Thank you, everybody. Oh, wait, let's make a raid message quick. Let's... Alright, everyone who can stick around for this raid, please stick around. Even if you can't stick around for the stream, please, please, please stay in the raid at the very least. You don't even have to do anything, you know? If you don't want to even copy-paste the raid message. Just stick around so we can go say hi, and then feel free to bounce afterwards. If you leave now, you are banished into the hells forever. Forever. And if you don't have, I see a couple people don't have the Girb hypers. If you have your own favorite celebrating or hypers emote, you can put those at the end of your "We Love Your Vibes" message here. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, though. Thank you for everything. It was fun. This was a great stream. Very chill. Thank you so much to everyone. I started a new sub goal, some of you might have seen. Because I was like, the old one kind of doesn't give, like, a true understanding of, like, sort of, like, what helps me out in a month. So I was like, oh, I'll just start this over, and, like, if it hits it, it hits it, you know, kind of thing. But thank you very, very much to everybody who is hanging out here. This will probably, by the way, like, reset every month, but that is what it is. You guys know what's going on. It's weird shit. Life is strange. Not the game, but, you know. Thank you, everybody. I hope you had fun. Thank you so much for all the follows, the bits, the subs, the resubs, gifted subs, donations, etc. All of you are fantastic. Thank you so much for chilling. It was great talking. If you lurked here, thank you for your time. Appreciate you a ton. Hope you all have an absolutely wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever it may be for you. You guys are the best in the world. Love every single one of you so very much. I really, really do. Finger hearts as usual. I had a blast. I hope you have a blast over in Julian's if you decide to stick around. Otherwise, just enjoy this little raid over there to a cool dude. All right. Get in, everyone in. Everyone join it. Like I said, even if you can't stick around for it, at least join it so we can drop some love on someone. And then you can bounce right after if you need to. But please, 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 stay in the raid. Join the raid. Don't be a fucking coward. Or else you shall be put into the pits of hell, where you will be boiled and turned into a radish, which is the worst in the whole world. No one wants the radish. Okay? Alright. I'm gonna send you off. Yeah, free pair of social points. That's the other thing. If you join a raid, you actually get a, I don't know how many it is, but you get like a boost to your channel points. No? Yeah, not a radish, right? I don't want to be a boiled radish, right? 250? That's a decent number of points right there. So to sweeten the pot a little bit, you know, we got that. All right, I'll see you guys over there, okay? Thank you, everybody. Goodbye. Goodbye. I hope you had fun. We'll have fun tomorrow. Little Nightmare, or the Little, I already played that one. Little Misfortune. That's the one. Okay, goodbye. 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 Goodbye.